Hello, and welcome to D4, where I, Dustin,
And I, Devin, Codium, a 5th edition game of Dungeons
and Dragons.
Yeah! No way!
Hey 90s kids! Are you ready for some seriously spooky fun? Introducing the ultimate mind-bending and totally gnarly toy sensation, Eldritch Goo! Step into the realm of the unknown with Eldritch Goo, the most mysterious and mesmerizing toy on the market. It's squishy, stretchy, smelly, fleshly, and feels remarkably like wet toilet paper. But wait, there's a totally rad twist. This goo used to be somebody's skin. Bam!
Whoa! Check this out! This goo is like totally alive or something!
You got it, dude. Eldritch Goo is alive with mind-boggling energy. It's like touching the secrets of an ancient and mystical world of dread that lies beyond the veil. Pow!
I've never seen anything like this before. It's from another dimension!
You would think so, but it's just somebody's gooey skin.
Oh, God!
Stretch it, squish it, mold it. Eldritch Goo defies the laws of reality. It's a gooey googasm of gooey greatness. It slaps, it slops, it suffocates, and can even clog your drain. Eldritch Goo is perfect for pranks, playtime, or summoning secrets from beyond. The fun never stops with this squishy sensation.
Wow, where can I get more?
Get your own unlabeled jar of Eldritch Goo from the Velvet Lodge every Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time on the Elder Eye ENT Twitch channel. So what are you waiting for? Unleash your inner sorcerer with Eldritch Goo. Order yours today in their YouTube channel and everywhere you stream our podcast. Eldritch Goo, where the weird and wonderful collide. Get yours today. Eldritch Goo is a byproduct of the esoteric nightmares happening in the walls of the Velvet Lodge. Eldritch Goo is the Velvet Lodge are not responsible for any use of this product. Eldritch Goo is not actually toilet paper and should not be used as such. Ask your doctor if Eldritch Goo is right for you. Eldritch Goo is not FDA, CDC, or NIH approved. Minor side effects include nausea, asphyxiation, oily discharge, insomnia, coughing, wheezing, sneezing, squeezing and of the throat, and possible death.
Clock chime.
I hate you both so much.
Can I touch the goo?
Of course, you can touch what used to be Alexander Lynn. Tonight, we're going to skip past our typical full list of commercial bit ad reads as we breeze through them. As always, we want to thank all of our amazing sponsors: Die Hard Dice, D&D Beyond, Beetle and Grimm's, Eldritch Foundry, and Meeple Madness. Make sure to get your free Idle Champions chest code by using the code at the bottom of the screen for those of you watching on Twitch.
We still have our Eldritch Foundry giveaway, so please enter #Eldritch for your chance to win a $50 gift card. Make sure to follow all of our socials at Elder IENT to keep up to date on the Velvet Lodge, which only has 2 more episodes left.
Oh.
Please like, comment, subscribe, rate our on podcast. Tell us what you like, what you didn't like. Tell a friend, tell an enemy, tell your family, tell other TTRPG companies and communities what they're missing out on.
Without further ado, let us immerse ourselves
Into the Chronicles of D4.
Moisturize.
we're back.
Last
Welcome.
time. Last time on Dodge, 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 Dodge. There was apparently only one choice.
There wasn't.
The BFGs were confronted with the sudden emergence of Shothragot's avatar, the mother of monsters made flesh, walking the streets of Waterdeep once again, as Orkira raced off towards the aberrant monstrosity to help those underneath her rampage path of destruction and madness. Harold puts on the Gauntlet of Manchun to begin attuning to its power, and then uses a 7th level ability in a panic to create a duplicate image of himself in the Trollskull Tavern. In this illusory form, he tries to gather V and Karina to join them at the field ward wall looking over the city so that they can race towards the only walking statue they know to be active due to the Black Staff being destroyed and Manchun stealing the power of the Honorable Knight through Project Giant Star with V's father, Elerthak Gathala.
V tells Karina she has a plan and rushes off to the yawning portal while Karina runs to meet with others. After regrouping, they sneak through the sewers and find themselves just outside the entrance of Pierre-Jean's palace, where the Honorable Knight now stands valiantly in its new home amongst the city. Once there, the Zentarum that run the city has erupted into a panic, which allows them to slip by unnoticed until they start investigating the statue, Manchun's secret weapon. I lost my... while Harold wields his gauntlet, Seisha turns the spectators' curiosity into fear as she yells at them to head towards the field ward for safety, just as Shothragott comes crashing towards that direction.
In this moment, Harold is met with a familiar voice in his head as his attunement to the gauntlet finishes, and he is greeted by the unamused and degrading voice of Manchun, whose soul is trapped within the gauntlet itself. After failing to find the entrance, Harold is able to convince Manchun to help with a warning from him to not let his friends know that he still lives within the gauntlet itself.
After navigating the labyrinth halls of the metallic interior of the stone that carved Titan, they come to a door which Harold uses the gauntlet to melt away like mercury, revealing a room covered in the same Gathalan steel that begins to transform the rest of the Damascus metal within the Colossus. The group then follows Harold's instructions as their forms are consumed by the liquid mirror-like metal, as all of their consciences are linked together and become one with the Honorable Knight statue towering over the city.
Staggering through the city streets, making sure not to step on anyone, they race towards the aberrant beast, whose dripping ichor and pestilent sores give birth to numerous more aberrant monstrosities. In a clash of titans, Karina, Harold, Petunia, and Seisha all work together as they learn how to utilize the new arcane powers Manchun had imbued into the Honorable Knight, as they wage war against the Mother of Monsters.
So dope.
In the beginning, they trade heavy blows, destroying much of the surrounding cityscape before they realize the statue may not survive the onslaught.
During the fight, they see Orkira working as fast as she can, flying through the rubble, ruins, saving and rescuing as many people as possible, before she is joined by V, leading her clan of Veterox against the aberrant monsters that now parade through the city streets. As the strain takes its hold on their minds to control the Titan, they all start working defensively and relying on the Knight's toughness to withhold the damage taken. With almost all of the Night barely holding together, the group unleashes a final arcane beam down and through the mouth of Shothragot's avatar, followed by a few devastating blows, ending with her head impaled on a nearby spire.
With the city still in chaos, the BFGs exit onto the shoulders of the giant they now stand upon, where they are seen by all of the opposing factions of Waterdeep, joined together against a common enemy, as they look back upon the group of adventurers who just saved the city from annihilation. And that is where we pick up tonight's episode.
Oh boy.
You see the city streets still in chaos, black ichor staining the ground, rooftops everywhere. Nothing but rubble and debris.
So many
Complete.
rooftops.
So many rooftops. A bunch of new open balcony houses.
We're really trying to push for open concept in Waterdeep.
This is all
Skylights
about,
are so in.
it's all about being green.
Yeah. Moon roofs for everyone.
But
You'll get a tax rebate.
you see that amongst the chaos, there's still aberrant monstrosities that the Veterox and the Staves and Steel and the Zentarum are now kind of all fighting against, where most of them are running away. Not the aberrants, but the people leaving the city. Orkira flying through the city streets, picking up rubble, trying to find people lost within the destroyed homes, being aided by Veterox and others, and you can see there are quick decisions of amputating arms, much like Tashlin did, or having to kill friends and family and other Waterdavians as they are turning into monstrosities. But they all look up to you with hope in their eyes, but also a lot of them looking up with curiosity. What are you all doing?
What do we do now? Harold?
Harold, you're the one that can talk.
Sure.
But we kind of gave the thing away.
And Harold, in your head, you hear, yes, talk. This should be entertaining.
I hate him so much.
I think back to him. I'm like, watch me do what took you years in about 30 seconds. And I'm going to address the crowd.
Okay, I'll reiterate a couple of things. There's still chaos if you want to help with the chaos before making your big announcement speech.
I'm jumping down to help.
I'll just throw up a skywrite. Thank the BFGs.
I'll say this. You can all work together or you can separate. There will need to be some rolls to see how well the help is being done. Mm-hmm. However, Harold may also need help in his persuasion.
Okay.
And if you guys do that, the way that it's going to work, it's going to be a skill challenge.
Okay.
And every time Harold rolls, he can roll at advantage as long as one of you also helps. Mm-hmm. And that's done through role play.
Yeah.
Saying whatever you need to say. So what are you guys doing first? Are you guys helping the chaos?
I feel like it's important to say something first. We don't necessarily have to do a big speech. We could save that for later, but we need to say something because someone not Manchun just climbed out of the walking statue.
Right.
That's a lot more than a quick 10-second speech. Let's help them.
I have all my
make it
spells, so I
easier.
want to get down there.
What?
Yeah, I think
let's at least call out for everyone to meet us at what's a place to meet for.
At the base of the statue?
Meet us at the base of the statue at nightfall
No, in an hour.
in an hour.
And I'll help
I don't
paint,
know what time of day it
I'll
is.
help paint the picture a little bit more. So when we say there's still chaos, there is still aberrations attacking townspeople around you. So it's not like just because Shathragot went down, everything else went down. There's still things like people on rubble or things like that. So just to
And
kind of help
In
visualize
that case, I
that a
immediately
bit more.
dropped down.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
didn't stop to
Popping
have
down.
a
No, it's all good.
conversation.
Sorry, got confused when
Yeah.
you said like people were looking at us confused. I was like, if we have an audience of
Yeah.
confusion, we have to say
Yeah,
something.
yeah. No.
There's still panic, but even in panic, when you see
Kind of when you catch eyes with someone who catches eyes
yeah,
with
and
you,
they're like, wait a minute,
Yeah.
that's not who should
Anyway.
be there.
Yeah, yeah. It's
exactly.
like, wait, oh god,
Okay.
I gotta run.
So are you saying anything? You can.
No, I will just shout, we're coming to help. Hold
Meet in an
on.
hour.
Okay.
Meet here in an hour.
Skywrite. Meet at base of statue in 1 hour.
How many do you have?
10.
Say honorable knight instead of statue.
Okay, honorable night.
Yeah.
Okay. Good enough.
Just, and also making even though I don't have to, I'm making a display of throwing my hands up with the skywrite so they can see like that comes from me.
Nice.
Okay. There will be 6 rolls. each attributing to one of the ability scores.
Sure.
You can choose on certain ones, like strength has to be athletics, unless you have an argument for something else. Dex can be stealth or acrobatics. Con is endurance. Intelligence will be arcana or investigation. Wisdom will be medicine or perception. And charisma will be persuasion or intimidation. And each person can only choose to do one of the...
If nobody minds, I'd like to do insight,
It'll be
which is wisdom.
con plus.
Okay.
Okay.
I have.
What was strength?
I'm good at insider perception.
Athletics, V. And yeah,
Do
we just
perception.
figured that would be you.
Okay.
Yeah,
that
I
way
think
we've got both
I
covered,
think
'cause
V
Ken
should do
is in
athletics.
Yeah, because what's your
Yeah.
insight? Yeah, you're
Insight's
plus
plus
12.
yeah.
My perception's
Question.
plus 9.
Okay. Actually, Orkira's perception.
A plus 15.
Okay, then no. I can only do I'm best at animal handling, insight, perception, and survival.
I could do investigation instead.
No, you have a better
What?
score in it.
Okay.
If you guys have an argument for a different skill that you'd like to use, that's fine. These are just the ones.
Survival would probably make sense in a
Yeah.
situation like
As
this.
I was about to say, I feel like survival would
Yeah.
come into play.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I do have a question. And this probably has something to do with time constraint, but since we've lowered ourselves to the base, whatnot, we're about to make our case, as it were. Would I be able to start healing the people around us with the spell slots that I have left to try and also, like, for lack of a better phrase, butter up the people around us?
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Awesome.
I'll put that into the calculations for the skill check later. That does
Okay.
not affect the one that's happening, but will affect
Yeah, right now you guys are more focused on basically working together to clear the rest of the civilians in the surrounding area that the Veterox and Arkira haven't gotten to yet, and to take down what few aberrations of dark young and satyrs, far realm satyrs that are still left.
Yeah.
Um,
Harold,
Yeah.
are you doing persuasion?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do deception instead and convince people that they're not as badly injured as they are, so it helps calm down their shock.
I think those are both charisma though.
They are. We can do the same stat, we just can't do the same skill.
No, you have to do. Everybody has to do one stat.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
all right, so first off, V, go ahead and give me an athletics check. You can.
Yeah, 'cause
Okay.
we know V's gonna do athletics. We
Yeah.
know that she's going to do intelligence.
Whatever that
Yeah.
is.
Wisdom is what I got going for me.
Mine is charisma, wisdom, intelligence. You do not want me doing dex.
Well, there are 6 of us, and there's only 5, so
Yeah.
like, no, there's not. I can't count.
What?
I
I
can.
26.
I'm not.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice.
Who has a decent constitution?
I do, but I already did strength, so
Oh, okay.
My con is
my con is
V.
just as strong as I stand.
No, my con is +3.
I've got a +2.
Sorry, that was a bad joke.
Yeah, and I mean, if V
con,
wanted to do con,
My
you
con.
could do.
Oh, I get it.
If you wanted to con the con, you could also do that, or you could do that instead of strength, and then Seisha could do strength if.
My strength is
Interesting
also +2.
that
Oh,
no,
yeah, my strength
Alright,
and
I'll put it this way.
constitution are both +4.
there's no skills that are related to con.
I know. I made one. Endurance. So
Oh,
it'll be
okay.
con plus proficiency, and that is basically replacing like a saving throw. But it's what that will be will making sure people don't tire out as they're running away.
I will say this: Petunia has a +4 to Dex. I don't know why.
Because I'm a halfling, and I'm
Petunia!
I
Can
mean,
you do-
I
can
think
you
what-
do
she's
dex
quick
then?
and she's scrappy.
Yeah,
I'm
super
quick
quick,
and I'm
but
happy.
Because
All those
Petunia, if you
times
can
she's
do
fallen-
dex, I can do intelligence, which is one of my high ones. I can do investigation to
I'll
do
put it out
triage.
there. I mean, I know perception is off the charts. I do have a +7 in acrobatics. So if Dex is one of those we're having problems with, I've got a decent bonus. Because it's for me, I've got a +3 to Constitution, so I could do something with that too.
What's your...
Oh, I
My
feel
wisdom
like a
is
religion, like a-
+4. My dex and con are +3.
I will say-
Why don't you do wisdom? I will do. Petunia do intelligence, or Kira do wisdom, or Kira do dexterity, Karina do wisdom, Harold do charisma, V do strength, and I will do con.
Okay, that's what's happening.
Okay.
So
I will spend a bardic inspiration on Seisha, considering she does not seem as comfortable.
Thank you.
I'm gonna guidance myself.
Oh, wait.
Since we're doing buffs, because I've been swooping around grabbing people out of harm's way, I do have enhance ability. Could I have cast that on myself?
Sure.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, just mark off the spell slot.
Cool.
Okay.
Question.
Yep.
Would aid assist with this? Or not aid, bless.
bless is saving throws and attacks.
Yep.
Okay, so it will not affect this.
Nope.
All right.
Guidance will. So anybody who has guidance, you can guidance yourself. But
Can I haste myself for a benefit?
You're doing con? No.
if for Dex,
It doubles speed.
No, it's for con.
I'm saying I would have
Okay.
allowed that for
Okay.
Dex. But,
Okay.
Yep.
Well, in that case, who's Dex?
I am, but I've already got advantage on the roll
Okay.
because I've.
Enhance. Yep.
You
But you-
would have heard Orkira at some point going meow, and then now she's got advantage on dexterity saving throws.
But you have inspiration. V,
Yes.
what is your athletics? Check.
You are muted.
I think you said
Oh my
27.
gosh, 27.
Got it.
I read correctly.
Yes.
Or Kira, are you using stealth or acrobatics?
I've acrobatics for sure. Here we go.
Harold, you're D12 for inspiration, right?
Don't think so. Let me check.
I got an 18.
It's still a D10.
Okay.
Oh, thank God. 26 for me.
Okay.
Or, sorry, 25.
Petunia, and then you were doing survival, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. And then Petunia, are you using Arcana or Investigation?
Oh, I guess Arcana, because that's the same stat as the one that I did roll. So that's 28.
What did you roll?
I rolled religion to be like, I don't know, encouraging to people, but I might have misunderstood the assignment, but they're the same stat. So
Okay. That is fine. Arcana and religion can work in the same hand in hand. That
Okay.
was basically using magic and to help people. Yep.
awesome.
Seisha,
Do I have proficiency in con?
Add your proficiency bonus plus
yeah.
your
Okay.
plus your
Okay.
con mod.
yep.
In that case, where's my proficiency bonus? I think it's, what is it?
It's a 5, I think.
26.
Okay, and you were worried.
I
mean-
roll high.
And Harold, are you persuading or intimidating?
Persuading. 28.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's
Yeah.
pretty good.
And with the group total, you
Yeah. So working.
Oh,
What?
I have a level of exhaustion.
that you do. Does anybody else have a level of exhaustion in this moment?
I
I
also.
might actually.
I don't think I did.
You
No,
would not.
You shouldn't.
We
It
got
was-
them from inside the statue.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they were megazording and it just took it out of them.
Do I
I
re-roll?
need
the
to-
Yes,
plus
I have
two?
one level,
Or the,
so disadvantage?
Inspiration.
No.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. So go ahead and just roll
One more.
Roll one and take whatever the lower one was.
Uh,
I got none because I was slinging roofs.
20.
yeah, well, I like 28 better.
Well,
Yeah.
tell them when you go.
I got a 20.
23.
Still pretty good.
Yeah. Not as good though.
And then Harold.
22.
Okay.
Still.
With the average being over the DC of 20,
Nice.
Yeah.
you are able to rescue people, pulling people out of rubble, moving things out of the way, fighting off these aberrations. Either it be by distracting them or getting to full combat with them with everybody else around you. You don't have to use any skills or anything like that. You just spend at least the next hour pulling people out of this section of the city, guiding them towards the closest place would be the Yawning Portal. You could also send them further north if you so wish. Or you could keep them nearby so that they can meet at the base of the statue.
Yeah, and I'd even say, like, even Harold using persuasion isn't necessarily on, like, persuading people that you're helping, but persuading the Zentarum and the, like, pretty much all of the factions coming together, and just as you basically just kind of convince them to, hey, this is, at the end of the day, we're all Water Davians, and this is our city. We're here to help. We're here to work together, and, like, working together, with, helping one with the serpent tattoo, lifting up and, like, helping pull someone out, and just kind of coming together in this camaraderie of people.
I put like a not a gurney, but like a sling on the back of Bernie or Misty, and go around picking up people who are too injured to be moved.
Great.
So I figure that's a good endurance thing.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And V, you and the Veterox that are there are working together and just, like, lifting up and off of, rubble and other things. And also they're focusing on taking down the aberrations, since that is literally what they do, is fight those that threaten the plane. And with that, you're able to safely contain this area. Much like last time, there's probably strays that left the area and will take time to locate and deal with, but for now, majority of the threat is gone.
Yep.
And has been dealt with.
Awesome.
And the Yawning Portal has turned into a triage center. The Order of Staves and Still are there. The part of the Vedrock clan that is more along the healing side are there healing people, and what few clerics and medicinal people that there are doing what they can to just treat injuries.
There's
Yeah.
a really cool chick in there healing people.
Bandaging newly amputated people, making sure that there isn't a spread of that infection so that it does not get worse, or there's not a sleeper aberrant. But you're able to see that, especially with Petunia healing, you see that there's, as long as the wound was cut off before the spread of the infection, it is.
And I'll say my survival's probably helping with that. As the survival, I'm like identifying the goo being left behind, and then kind of like working with Petunia of like, okay, this one needs the amputation, this one it looks like it all got off, let's just have them be checked, helping with that triage going by the goo.
Yeah, and Orkira, I'd say that you would have learned that Greater Restoration would cure the infection from spreading, but I know you only had so many of those slots.
It's
so
terminal cases only.
Yep. But
Yeah, depending on what other healing is actually available, I think Orkira is taking the worst cases to either then fix amputated limbs or do other things. So like the people who need the most healing, because I know there's not a lot available right now.
Yep.
I do also have Spared the Dying at will. Just to kind of support.
There's a
in
lot
any
of
way.
that.
there's a lot of that.
Yeah, just kind of like walking around going boop, 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 boop.
Stabilize.
Yep.
Do you want me to mark all my spells as used? Because I would be using them to heal people.
If you so wish, yes. Anything that you believe will aid in this could help in the upcoming talk. Just let us know how many spells you're using, what you're using, all that kind of stuff. Because right now, not only did you just take down the avatar that has destroyed the city twice now, you fought back aberrations, you saved people that fought against you under the rule of Manchu, and you are currently actively healing them and helping them. So all of these could help you in your negotiations.
4 level 1 spells, 3 level 2 spells, 3 level 3 spells.
Cool. Okay.
Sounds good.
I'm saving my healing out of paranoia. So I'm just consistently playing the bongos of spare the dying.
Okay. Hey, that's doing something.
Yeah.
Anybody else?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm expending 4 first levels for either cure wounds or healing word, whichever one is. I don't know if that matters. 2 for level 2, 3 for level 3, and 2 for level 4. So I've got 1 spell slot left. I'm expending all but 1.
Okay.
I will also help with like lay on hands.
Absolutely.
Just use all of it.
Got it. Awesome.
I'm going to use all the charges in my book for a couple of mass healing words to get like a bunch of people who just need a little bit of healing. And then I'm going to greater restorate 4 people.
Okay.
Because I'm going to do both my 5th, my 6th, and my 7th level slot for that. I'm also going to, that's 4th, right? That's Death Ward. Yeah, I'll use up the 3 slots that I have at 4th level and the 3 slots I got at 3rd level, all for healing. I'm gonna hold on to a couple of the low ones, and I'm holding on to my top one for reasons.
Okay.
And I am actually... This is more of a flavored spell use, but
Okay.
Karina would be wanting to help people. I'm going to step out back and use spike growth over a 20-foot area and start breaking off the spikes to take to woodworkers to start making prosthetics for people who have had amputations.
Nice.
Okay.
That's cool.
That is super awesome. I will, yes.
Because it gives me a 20-foot area
Love it.
of spikes, so I figured that's a lot of free lumber.
That's cool.
Yeah, sounds great.
I have a thing I want to do, but I don't know how viable it is.
Pitch it.
Does Harold would ask around to see if anybody had diamonds. Staves and steel, whatever.
Yeah.
Damn, if I had not used, I could have done like detect item.
I have one, but it's not valuable enough for your
Yeah,
spell.
no, we need to hold on to ours.
Yeah.
What?
Is there... Oh!
How big of a diamond?
Good question.
500.
Yeah.
When I made my map early on, while I had keen mind, and I was riding around the city, noting where all the shops were, I pull that map out. Is there a jewelry store near here?
I will look.
Within 5 minutes of a horseback ride.
I will also remind you that most of those things probably were sequestered by the Zentarum.
Probably, but there's a chance, and that's the best we got.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Not saying a no. I'm just letting you know.
Additionally, just since Druid Craft's a free thing for me, I'm going to Druid Craft some tobacco plants and then chew them up so that they can be topical numbing agents for
Absolutely. I have done that to many a bee sting.
LARP days.
people. Welcome to the South, where you keep a can of chewing tobacco for bee stings.
All the
Yeah, so-
smokers sitting around tearing their cigarettes up.
Yeah, Karina's just sitting there going, "Boop."
Oh, my
so,
mouth.
I will say, as you ask around Harold, nobody in the vicinity.
I assumed not.
I mean, like one person's like, I have this diamond ring, but it's not enough.
Yeah, because it's a 500
Yep.
gold. I've got one, I think, if my inventory's
Well,
correct.
hold on, and let's see if this works.
The answer is yes, there is one.
All right, I'll be back.
Okay, grab as many as you can.
I said, do you need a good luck charm?
Yes.
Do you need some help looking?
Come on. And I will pull Petunia up onto Misty.
Harold and V, because you knew this before, I looked it up in the previous episode. You know of the two main jewel stores, and you know the closest one is Hazan. And you remember that the rumor has it that thieves do not dare steal from here since one was partially devoured, losing a hand and a leg to the guardians of the shop.
Well,
I'll tell them that.
Yeah.
I'll also remind the folks heading out, hey, if you see small ones, grab the small ones too.
Oh, yeah, no, I
because-
will.
Yeah, because the
Revivify is a thing.
Yeah, and you can use as many little ones for that as you need.
Yeah. All right, we gotta go.
You know, be careful.
We will.
I will.
That's why we're taking Bernie. Misty. I'm never gonna get used to that.
Maybe it's a first and a last name. Maybe it's
Bernie
both now.
Misty. Okay, yeah, I like that. All right, we'll be back.
Okay. So
I'm gonna try the one that's not guarded first.
that one's too far away.
Oh,
The one
okay.
that, That's why I gave you the information.
Okay,
The one
okay.
that's guarded.
Then we will go to the one that's closest.
Yeah.
How many spells have I expended by this point? Do I have any left?
You said you had 4 level 1s,
Yes.
3 level 2s, and 3 level 3s?
Correct.
So whatever you had left after that.
That's all of my spells. That's why I was asking. Did I
Okay.
do this before I used all of them, or?
This would be after.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, because this would have been after.
Harold suggested
Yeah.
looking for diamonds.
Additional question.
Mm-hmm.
Since we leveled up, I did gain greater portent. Am I allowed to roll right now in case I wanted to use it in the next 5 minutes or so?
You have access to your
Sure.
all your abilities. You just didn't get the long rest.
True.
Thing,
So
so-
that means I've got like 1 extra unrolled portent technically.
Correct,
Okay,
correct.
awesome. Thank you.
Cool.
Awesome. Okay, so
Well, if you want to fail, you've got.
Well, if I want the thing to fail, it'll be fine.
as you ride up the high road, you come to near intersection of where the Waterdeep Way and High Road meet. And just a little bit further up, you find the ruins of a glittering shop. It stands on the west side of the high road, just across from the mouth of Spindrift Alley. Its front is fashioned of silvered and polished stone. It resembled a huge faceted gem that now is like cracked and broken to pieces. Inside, you can see display cases. You see that a lot of the display cases are now broken, but they were arcane etched glass.
Mm-hmm.
So you know that they would have been dispelled
Right.
to been broken into.
Right.
But
Do I see anything that looks like a guardian, like statues,
Make
or
a perception check.
are they
Can I
hidden?
assist?
Yeah, I know.
I'm not great, but am I able to assist?
Oh, yep.
Is
I've got advantage, anyways.
Oh, okay, got it.
So, but you could roll separately.
I guess I could.
Roll a 2.
It's not my strength, but I can.
Natural 20.
Oh,
That is a 27.
okay, you see the remnants of a guardian
ooh.
as one of the display cases was a mimic, and it is long, probably from the last time that Shathragat appeared in the city.
And at first it was hard to tell because although it can't hold its form, it's covered in dust,
Yeah.
which blended it in. But you see that a lot of the ground or dust or shapes in the area seemed a little bit too organic. And
Does
then
it,
you
did it, when it died, did it revert to its original gray amorphous stone form?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give me a minute, Petunia, if you don't mind. Go ahead and look for a minute.
Okay.
And Seisha will kneel down and try to find some way to give it some dignity.
What do you do?
Yeah, it's.
She will go around and collect pieces of wood or rubble
Yeah.
and sort of build a cairn around it.
Okay.
Could
Easy
I
enough.
notice this and sort of be like, do you want some mold earth assistance?
Oh, that would be even better. Yes.
Yeah, because that's something I can do at will.
Yeah.
So I can, like, you can collect all the stuff, and then Petunia can sort of like make it a little bit more uniform and more like memorializing.
Oh, wait, people are dying. We need to hurry. After we finish, she
Okay.
clicks.
Cantrips are quick.
Now that was your perception. Now make an investigation check. You can roll so with advantage because I'm sure Petunia is helping.
I am.
That is a 29. You said investigation, right?
Correct.
Yeah, 29.
You start looking through this place, hoping that something was missed. At first, there's nothing left. This place has been ransacked. It has been taken. The proprietor long gone or killed in the last scuffle. And as you're about to just call it quits, something glitters out of the corner of your eye, under rubble.
Oh, over here.
Oh,
And we will rush over.
And as you move and shift it, you find that there is a small lockbox that was most likely in a hidden compartment
That was destroyed.
that was missed when the rubble fell on it.
Thank you. And she will, Seisha will pick up the lockbox, hand it to Petunia. Hold this till we get back, and I'll open it when we get back.
okay.
We need to move quick.
Yeah.
And she'll put her in front of Seisha on Misty and ride.
Okay.
Yeah, easy enough. So you two are gone probably a total of maybe 20 minutes.
Okay.
And you can see during that time, that's when a lot of the triage is happening and things like that. And it isn't too long after you all see Seisha and Petunia walk into wherever the triage area
Oh, we're not
is.
walking.
I know you, but I'm sure you're not riding Bernie into the building, or not Misty into the building.
No, but into the area.
Yeah. So,
Just outside of the Ani portal and then
Yeah.
walking into the
As we're riding up, Seisha will scoop under Petunia's arms and unsummon Misty as she's running.
okay.
Her little feet.
Yeah.
I was just imagining like Petunia and a fucking baby Bjorn.
And without having to roll, because you'll take whatever time is
Sure.
necessary, you're able to unlock it. And inside, you find,
a smattering of gems.
and you find a black pearl, hematite, black sapphire, jet, obsidian, onyx. It seems to be all black, and then there's a black diamond.
How much is it worth?
You got a dwarf with you.
I love that we just communicate in grunts.
How much is it worth?
You have, I believe, you
I
have
have.
Stone cunning or something?
stonecraft, approval, something along those
Is it like,
lines.
roll
It's
a
something like
It's
that.
intelligence
yeah.
plus proficiency.
wisdom. I'll give you wisdom
Okay.
as well. Wisdom plus your proficiency bonus.
Okay. I'm just gonna click survival because that'll be the same number in case you see me roll weird in D&D Beyond. That's a 19.
19 total?
Yes.
Probably roughly somewhere between 500 and 600 gold
It's gonna be
pieces.
one of those. She's gonna be looking at this side and be like, it's probably half a K, 500, 600.
Harold,
I'll take it.
Mm-hmm.
Who is the youngest victim?
You'll see someone that's just in their preteens. A family around them, and just amongst the chaos.
Harold will walk over to them, kind of, recognizing how heavy this is. He will very calmly explain, I think I can do something to help her, but I'm going to need everybody's assistance. It's a bit of a process, kind of a ritual. But with any luck, Tamora can help us. And he'll explain exactly what they need to do, and I will, for brevity's sake, I will cast Raise Dead.
Okay.
And for brevity's sake, it is successful.
Everyone of the family assists. You are
Are any of
also-
them Centaurum?
Yes.
Okay.
Very good. You are also assisting, and you know what that means.
Yep, I'm adding it to my notes. I have now
Worth
helped with 8 resurrections. It's worth it.
I know.
you've done 8?
I've done 8. Harold has been a part of a ton of resurrections.
You go and lower this DC again.
I've done 3.
Yeah, anytime there's an opportunity to help, I feel like Harold would.
yeah. All right.
All right.
And I will thank Karina, Seisha, Petunia for helping get the diamond and everything.
And as you begin this this ritual, word is spread that the meeting of an hour is extended for another hour because that's an hour-long ritual.
That's fair.
So
Sky right.
yeah, so so that way they're like, where they at? We came. God,
Man, fuck those guys.
rude.
But you see that nobody is bothered by this. There's an uneasy tension in the air because it is the Staves and Steel and the Zentarum working together. It doesn't look like they're about to go at odds. It's just kind of that
Uncomfortable silence.
But it's that recognition of we're just people in a very traumatic time, working together despite our differences. And you see everything that you're doing is fighting through their resolve of defiance, as they're just kind of taken in by everything that's happening. There's still curiosity with your passive insights. There's still distrust, especially towards your group, and especially towards the one wearing the gauntlet.
Yeah.
But after the hours have passed, whoever wishes to meet the base of the Titan that is the Honorable Knight can do so.
I'm going.
Yep.
Since I was obviously the one sending the
Yeah.
fucking,
I
sending
took
the
an anti-
Google
anti-med
Calendar
so
updates.
Oh.
All right. V, is there anything you're doing in this time frame?
No, just assisting with anything heavy and
Cool.
making sure, no one's trapped underneath rubble, that
Absolutely.
kind of thing.
When we get to the base, I am gonna I was gonna say tap his shoulders. I'm not up there. Tap your elbows.
Yeah,
Just be like,
she looks down.
you've got this.
And you all can stand upon the feet of this to be raised up as someone did.
I have done that. I have stood on the foot of the Honorable Knight.
Nice.
As
we
for
did
many eyes.
Okay, yeah.
We did
to
stand
stand
on
picture.
the shoulders of giants, so we might as well stand on the feet.
to give your speech, and you see everyone standing waiting to hear what you have to say to explain the one thing that is bothering them.
And I'm gonna give Harold guidance.
Orkira is going to very intentionally show up like 5 seconds late. She's going to be like finishing up with the last couple of people, making sure that that there's no other emergencies going on, and then very intentionally not join everybody on the foot, but position herself in and amongst the crowd in a place where she knows that Harold can see her. So there's at least one friendly face in the crowd for sure.
I actually don't want to get on the foot.
Okay, I will say this. You all have reduced the difficulty by 7.
Ooh.
But choosing to be in the crowd means you cannot help Harold. And so there will be 2 rolls that he has to make alone. And that's fine. It is a very beautiful visual narrative.
Yeah.
That's why I'm standing beside Harold.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stay in the crowd. I trust Harold and his ability. And
It's Harold flanked by 2 tiny women. Like, we can explain, I swear.
I help.
Yeah.
Seisha is very much of the mindset that she does not want to be a focal point because of the way she feels about some of the stuff she's done.
Okay. Fair.
Due to V's relation to, her dad and stuff, she also doesn't want to be like a distraction or like a negative image.
I'll hang out with V then.
Okay. And then Orkira is also staying in the crowd?
Yeah, but I'd position myself much closer.
Yeah.
Not like front row seats or anything. And honestly, what I was hoping to do was to help in the crowd, not just be the friendly face, but like if a statement is made, starting the like being one of the people in the crowd, not afraid to
The person
be
who
verbally
starts the applause.
You're the plant.
Exactly.
You're the plant.
She's the one that when it's awkward is still going to be like, "Ah!" Hey, so yeah, unabashedly helpful, just to like, because there's going to be tons of people in the crowd who are
in the audience that sells one of the jokes I'm going to tell. Dragonborn gets it.
Yeah. And V, the Vetarox will join you, and you feel like a hand go into yours, and it's your brother. As he just stands next to you and just kind of gives you a nod. He scrapes and scratches on him, but he right next to you throughout this entire thing. And next to him is old Sir Gregory, as just kind of nods and kind of like catching your eyes, Harold. He just gives you a nod.
I nod respectfully back to him.
The Vetarox kind of just stand watching, waiting to see what happens.
Oh boy. Harold will visibly look nervous. One of the only times in his life that he's had an audience and feels like he doesn't know what he's going to say.
And it's
evident in all of his features. And he kind of goes...
And it's at that moment
God.
that you hear in
go
your
ahead.
mind.
This prick.
Oh, God.
Let's do it.
Do you tell the truth and have the city turn against you despite you and your group fumbling into victory? Or do you do what you do best? I can see you've thought about impersonating me beyond your canary escapades. Easy to do so when even your mediocre knowledge over the weave, when you have my gauntlet and robes, so I'm curious. What do you do? With me leading you, I'm certain we could create order from chaos.
Tell him you're a weak little bitch that died.
Harold just responds, you acted like this town ever needed you. You needed this town. And I'm going to turn to Waterdeep and say, everyone, my name is Harold Hovelton. Wow, there's a lot of you. I grew up in Waterdeep. I lived on these very streets my whole life, I have seen every form Waterdeep takes. I knew people in the Xanathars. I've known Zentarum. I came to the Yawning Portal all the time. I play a weird instrument. I went to the college up there. I own a bar with all of my best friends. And I was there when the city was destroyed. I watched with all of you, people I loved, still love, places I went to every day, the structure that we all came to know and appreciate fall apart.
Pause.
I watched something come into our city and tear it down. And I, like many of you, felt extremely lost. I looked at what was left and realized we had to pick up the pieces.
Pause. Make your first roll.
What am I rolling? Persuasion?
It sounds like that's what you're trying to do.
I think so, but I am still exhausted.
Don't forget guidance.
You also have me.
Oh, do they give me advantage so I roll normally and with guidance?
I mean, I'm in luck. Sorry.
Oh, and luck. Okay, well.
Yeah, we'll have them speak later, but whoever is standing upon the foot with you can offer you advantage in this moment.
Okay.
I'm just going to be inciting the crowd in general.
I don't know that I'm well.
Is that advantage?
No, that is with advantage because I'm exhausted. But
Oh.
I'm going to use Peerless Skill,
Oh,
which I just got, to give myself bardic inspiration.
Yeah!
Yes, you are. Yes.
Nice.
Oh wait. I also, in order to help Harold, let me double check if this helps. Just all in total, I'm, as you're talking, just gonna like pat you on the back, like helping you, and I am going to use Enhance Ability to give you the Eagle Splendor, which will give you advantage on charisma checks.
Yep. So now you get advantage.
So now you get a little eagle constellation on your back.
Yep. So
Okay.
doesn't need
I'm
the
fine
help
with that.
action from everyone else.
So that just means I rolled normally, right?
You roll normally now. Yep.
Okay, so that makes my total 21.
Okay.
I rolled really poorly. I rolled a 2, y'all.
oh
He's
Jesus.
nervous.
Do you have something that raises your possible
Maybe you
low
roll
roll
too.
to
You
a
don't have to
9 or
roll
something
it.
like that?
Yeah, do you wanna give me luck?
Yeah, dude.
There's
take
luck.
one.
There's. Oh, do you have any wheel and woes left?
I have a wheel. I have 4 wheels left because we didn't
I got
really
it.
use them.
Let's use a luck this time,
Okay.
and let's save the wheels for these next ones.
Okay. I have 4 of them still.
That's
Better.
significantly better. So that is 11, 26.
Did you roll a d4 as well?
No, I did not.
Okay. You
Yep,
have
guidance.
guidance.
Ooh.
Oh, 30.
Hey.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
A godlike persuasion.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
brother.
you. To my teammates.
All right.
It's just the tiniest hype crew ever.
The best hype
Teamwork
crew.
makes the rolls work.
Yes.
With your passive insight, the way he started this conversation of making himself endeared to the people as being one of them, you see that they're very accepting of this.
Okay.
All right. You may continue.
Here we go. I was there until I had to leave. But before I left, I saw something that I never thought I would. I saw the god of murder sprout to life in that alley right down there, actually. And when that happened, I was there with the man who wears this gauntlet. At the time, he was trying to make a deal with the leader of the Xanathar to take advantage of several bad situations in town. I tried to stop him. I know that he did not realize that what he would do would bring about that God, but he did. But I'd always known Manchun to be someone who stepped up to defend. It was only after I returned, finding a way for us to fight the monster that impaled over there, that I realized what it was he was actually doing. Manchun was taking advantage of the lack of structure we'd always known. Manchun saw an opportunity not to protect the town, but to garner power. He was using everybody to get revenge on somebody he knows that I don't, someone who isn't consequential to this city anymore. Someone who honestly isn't important in the face of what we're seeing now.
Pause.
Okay.
Make your second roll.
Persuasion again?
Correct. Before this roll is made, you see that a lot of the group were surprised and even accepting of him praising Manchun. And then he switches the narrative, and you see them go back to their defensive.
Yeah.
You see that for a second he was speaking about Manchun in the way that they see Manchun.
I can't re-roll because
Oh,
if you
wheel?
want to, yeah, wheel would be great right now.
Okay.
Because
3.
I have advantage right now.
Oh, okay, got it.
3.
What was that? Perfect. That's 31.
Ooh.
I
It
rolled
was
a
gonna
5,
be like
y'all.
17 or something.
I also peerless myself again for that. So
I've got this, Harold. I've got this.
Time.
As he continues, you see they hold their resolve, but they're willing to hear either proof or explanation or salvation.
Harold will continue. You see, when Manchun looked at this town, he saw two kinds of people. He saw those who could help him in his goals and those who were enemies to his rule. But I don't see that when I look at this crowd. And I don't think you guys see that either. When I look at the people in Waterdeep, I see one kind of person, and that's Waterdavians. I see one kind of people, and it's people that would fight for what they have, for what's left. He wanted to divide everyone. He wanted to use you. He wanted to hurt you if it got what he wanted. How many of us lived in fear of the wizard, the one that we were never certain if he was real or if he was the one standing in front of us? How many of us lived scared? He divided us into staves and steel. He divided us into the field ward, and then he divided us into the Zentarum. But I say now, as I look at all of you, that there is no reason for division. We can build a new Waterdeep. We can erase borders within our own city. When you stare to the people to the left and the right of you, did they hesitate to help you in your final moments when you thought you were going to lose everything? Who here has not lost in the wake of what's happened to us? Who here is not like their neighbors? Now more than ever, we need to look to each other for answers, to rebuild Waterdeep in a new way, not with different classes or people in control and those without. We all stand here together with an opportunity to build a new city, A Waterdeep that is incorporating all of us. Where wards do not divide us, they help us realize what's incredible about each of us and what's incredible about this city. No matter what has come for us, we still stand. Even if there is only one statue left, it still protects. Manchun would only have protected you long enough to get what he wanted.
Pause.
He was planning to leave. And I do not...
I was going to say, finish your sentence and then roll.
I do not intend to leave this city. This is my city. This is your city. And I want to stand with you as long as we can. And that's basically it.
Okay.
Make your third roll.
Could really use a big one now.
That's better.
All right, let me just add a couple. There we go.
Ooh.
How's 36 sound?
Forget silver
Why
tongue.
did
You've
the
got a
DMC
pewter
get
tongue.
exasperated by the success?
I think they're just stunned.
Okay.
Yeah, you're watching the crowd, and they're just
Okay.
becoming enraptured in his words. You don't feel like they're fully accepting or taken over by them
But
yet.
they're listening.
They are 100% listening.
Perfect.
And his words have weight. You may continue.
I am not the one to decide what comes next for us. I'm not intelligent enough to be the guy that says this is the new way it should be. And I don't think any one of us is. I think we as a people come together now to find a new structure, to put those in a position of leadership that can help rebuild, that don't look for reasons to pull us apart, but look for reasons to build us up together, to make everybody on equal standing. We should look to the field ward. What they've done is incredible. They have done amazing things. They are not our enemies. They don't want to see us fall. They don't want to see us hurt. Their differences are our strengths, the same that ours are their strengths. We have powerful magics in this city. We should not look onto it with distrust. That is another strength we as Waterdeep have. I myself am a caster, but it does not define who I am. Being from this city defines who I am. I am Waterdeep. Every one of you is Waterdeep. In the field ward, they are Waterdeep. In the Zentarum, they are Waterdeep. When we are here, we are one people. And all of us should look to each other to prop each other up, to break down the walls between us and see what can be. None of us have ever known the true potential of the city, but now we have the opportunity together to make one Waterdeep, to do something that's never been done before, and to build it up stronger than it ever was. Not just for us, but for the memories of those we've lost, for the places that are destroyed, for the things we'll never get back. If not for us, then in honor of them. We should look unto Waterdeep as a monument of strength and stability, as a means for us to build ourselves stronger and better. That is what Waterdeep should stand for. And I, for one, stand for Waterdeep.
All right.
Make your fourth roll.
Hang on. I've got you.
Oh, yes.
Without using my roll, without using any of the lucky things, I think you can just re-roll it.
Bountiful luck.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. That's good.
You want a wheel?
Are you kidding me?
I think he
Do you want to
needs a
use
wheel.
lucky?
Yeah, I'm going to need a lucky for this one,
That
yeah.
was insulting.
Don't
Yeah,
forget
give
you
me
got
one more luck.
guidance as well.
Thank you. Okay, that's much better.
It was like 1, 2.
I'm going to peerless myself again. I'll take it all.
Okay.
Why not?
Yeah.
That's-
th-
oh, what a journey. Okay, are you ready?
okay.
Hang on.
40.
Oh, Jesus Christ. They want
Sorry.
Harold for president.
Sorry. We were looking for 42, the answer to everything.
Without
Hold on.
Barely.
You even you, Harold, and everybody on the foot and everybody amongst the crowd can see you've won them over, but there's one thing that's still in their mind. And that is you have not answered why you have his gauntlet.
Can he
Harold
tell that, or is
pause.
that something I can tell?
Just because of how well he's doing, you can see. Like,
Okay.
you definitely pick it up.
They're
but-
staring at his arm while they're nodding. They're like, yeah, sure,
I'm
but
just kind of in the back of the crowd going,
but you can see, like, it's not just, like, it's the people, but you can see Laurel Silverhand, Vajra, Mert, Maloon, Renair, all just in the crowd, just watching.
But, I would
I
say
will-
specifically, Seisha, you pick up on those powerhouses of political prowess, to use alliteration. They're all kind of looking at each other and then looking at Harold.
people don't like losing their power.
No. Not in a negative way.
No.
Oh,
Harold for president kind of way.
Yeah,
I thought
Yeah,
it was
I
like
think
it
with
was
that-
like nobles going.
because
No.
That 40
you
people are
remember-
like, I'd vote for
You
it.
remember Laurel saying that, although one, she never really wanted this position.
Yeah.
Voss
Yep.
was correct about that.
Yeah,
She was fitted for it.
yeah,
But when she left or was forced to leave and followed the city and everything, the people kind of got a bad taste for her.
yeah,
You know, Vajra for the longest time has felt like the people think she's too young.
yeah.
Mert's Mert. Maloon is Maloon. He's
Yeah.
a fighter. He's not a politician.
Yeah.
They all look at each other and like, oh, there's someone here
Yeah.
that has the voice.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, even Durnan just nods. It's a single nod, but it's a nod.
That's one more nod than I've ever gotten out of him.
Yep.
Might be the first nod he's given in years.
Yeah.
How Harold
I-
feels about that is Harold's decision, but you do feel, Harold, what you pick up and the rest of you also pick up is the people are still very curious as the one thing you have not explained yet.
Harold will take a look down at the glove and he will look up and he'll say, I know what you're all thinking. And there was a time in my life where I would probably have tried to think up some story to pull ourselves out of a bad situation, but that is not the new Waterdeep. The truth of the situation was we met with Manshun in an effort to try to find some sort of way forward. And when he spoke, we realized there was no reasoning with him. Manshun was going to use this gauntlet to get the revenge he wanted and leave the city behind. Manshun has done terrible things, I think, to a lot of us. And he wasn't going to let us leave alive. And I was afraid of what he would do to our city. When he attacked us, we fought back. But when I look at this glove, I don't think this is the way forward. And I'm going to take the glove off. This is a symbol of power. And I don't think that's what the city needs anymore. It doesn't need an iron fist to rule over everyone. It needs a collection of voices to rise up together. I'm sad to say, despite what good he did do for the city, Manshun is dead. And I helped kill him. But not because I wanted power, but because I was afraid he was going to bring further ruin to this city. Because he was going to kill us. And with no other means to make this statue move, I took this glove in an effort to save it. We all did. Me and my friends, who you may have heard of from time to time, known as the BFGs. They're the real heroes. There were many times I've wanted to give up, and they pushed me to be better. They taught me, and he looks over at Karina, that I'm a good man. They taught me so much. And they earned every bit of the amount of respect I have for them, which is my entire heart. And as I look down at all of you have earned my respect too. And know that I never wanted to take anything from anybody or hurt anyone. All of you, one way or another, are like family to me in this city. And I just want to see it better. Whatever it takes, as long as we're all working together and nobody has to be left behind. And this is up for the DMs.
Okay.
I would like to remove my leg and morph the glove into a leg and place it into the place.
You're still attuned to it despite taking it off. And Gathalan Steel has a mercurial liquid memory, and if you want to turn it into your new prosthetic leg, you so wish, you can.
And I will do that, and I will look to everybody and say, we will no longer stand with an iron glove above us, but instead build ourselves stronger to stand upon our own legs and move forward in this city together as one people, one water deep. Now, who's with me?
Go ahead and make that final roll.
Don't you make me into a shoe. I swear.
Can I dispel this shit?
No, don't. It might fall apart. I'll fall.
literally fall.
Can I just
Yeah, I'm gonna need one
focus
more lucky.
dispel magic? Dispel asshole.
Hamilton, this is not what I meant when I told you to heal me.
I'm proving a point.
I just want to leave him talking, and then Harold putting the shoe back on. He's like, "Don't you dare do that!"
And then the D4.
Who knew a phantom limb could smell so bad?
Do you need a wheel?
No.
Okay.
41.
Jesus!
Still just one shy. And Orkira, you see as you go to try and rouse the crowd into a cheer, you're beat by a cacophonous roar of everyone coming together,
Harold has
unified by
tears.
Harold's words.
Harold's got tears streaming down his face. He's never been more proud of his city in his life.
I'm
Petunia
gonna.
will grab his hand.
I
I'm
will grab
actually
her
gonna
hand.
reach behind Harold to get Petunia's other hand and just kind of
Yeah.
clasp our fist on his back.
And you look up and you realize that there's a lot more than you thought. As that skyrite brought the city to you.
Not just the
Is
people
there
that
anybody
were
from the
around in the
Warheat?
chaos, but the people, everyone in the city saw it and thought it to be a call to action from Manchun.
And to answer your question, as you look around, you look up and you can see a gray and crimson cloaked feminine figure who just looks at you and nods.
I nod back, and Harold will look around at all the people, nod to Karina and Petunia, and he just says quietly to them, Holy shit, I did it.
You did it. I knew you could.
I lean into V. Harold didn't think he could do it. He's saying holy shit right now. Because I can read lips.
I can read lips too, but Orkira just continues to cheer from the middle of the crowd.
And I will step down, I'll take my leg, and I'll kind of tuck it under my arm, and I'll shake hands with anybody who's, I'm sure people will come up to me, and I'll pat shoulders and just try to be as nice as I can, but Harold's clearly beat up, tired, like...
I'm actually going to just spin my finger real quick and change the skywrite to 1 water deep.
Nice.
Aww.
And as time is spent just talking to people, being amongst Waterdeep, Laurel will join you, and together we'll inform the people that the battle has been won, but the war is not over. This is not the end. There is still more to come, but we will be ready. And we will be ready because we have heroes like these.
You are all praised by the people. Harold, during your handshakes and camaraderies, I'll say most of the time it's just you kind of hear like mumbles, murmurs, whispers of people whispering the word "Open Lord." One person directly is just like, "Oh, good sir, you are next Open Lord."
No, I don't think so. I think it's way too soon to say.
A part of me wants to change the skywrite again. Just Harold for Open Lord.
Yeah, I think with those persuasion checks, I think you're elected.
You don't have a choice anymore.
Well, there's no final decision of what the new political structure of Waterdeep
It's
will
just
be.
more fun to say he doesn't have a choice anymore and he has to be the leader.
But you, over the next few hours, just talking to the people and working together and just showing that not just with staves and steel, but with the remnants of the Zentarum, basically working together to say that yes, there will be changes. Yes, it will be for the better, and it will be for 1 Waterdeep. And
That's the best little improv I think I've ever done in my life.
That was amazing.
Yeah, it was amazing.
I would like to sign a contract.
You all can gather wherever you so wish to be sequestered away from the clamoring crowd that is now very enamored with
No
all of
autographs,
you.
no autographs.
I stay out of sight.
Yeah. Specifically the 3 that were standing upon.
and I mean, even V and the Veterox.
Yeah.
People recognize you, but they also recognize the change. They recognize those that you stand with, and that you learn that you're not seen as your father. You're not seen as a Gathala. You're seen as a Veterock. And through actions of the BFGs and with your clan saving people, that the tribe has been welcomed. And that same camaraderie that is brought to Harold, people who knew you as Vio Miliana smile and thank you.
While I'm sitting off to the side, I'm just kind of watching the crowd and everybody interacting and reading lips and writing an account of everything. She's basically writing the story of the day the BFGs brought Waterdeep together, like they always should be.
Okay. And again, after the hours of everything, the chaos that is hard to get away from, you eventually find yourself secluded wherever you so wish. Where is that?
Back at the...
I would imagine back at the
Troll
inn?
Skull.
Yeah, back at
Okay.
Troll Skull.
Got it?
Ethan's gonna need
We're
a
all
nap
together,
now.
right?
Yeah.
And you all find yourself back in the tavern. It's just you. It's just
Sitting at our table.
you all, and the Veterox.
Warma.
And they're A lot of them V are just like so enamored, like what's this? What? Show me this. I want to see this. And it's where your mom is. As didn't join you in battle, but
When she was first summoned in, she was part of the healing group.
yes, was part of the healing group and part of the triage team, and you just get that like smile. And
What are you all doing?
That was something.
It certainly was.
Did that really just happen?
I'm glad you all are okay.
I think it did. V?
V is like still like you can tell she's kind of like deep in thought a bit, which is like a little out of place for the situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know, she sees how all the Veteracs are like distracted, looking at stuff, and I'm assuming ordering drinks or something like that.
Yeah.
oh yeah,
Yeah, and you know,
I will
V
cover
turns
the tab
to-
for the Veterock.
Yeah. V turns to Karina and goes, yeah, is it okay if I talk to you upstairs for a second?
Yeah, sure. And I'll follow V upstairs.
okay.
Okay, and we'll just go up, I guess, to like the main room upstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And V turns to Karina and says, I've been thinking a lot, and I think when the Veteracs leave, I should go with them.
Karina just kind of takes a beat, kind of breaks eye contact for a minute because this is emotional for her, and she nods and just kind of like reaches and holds your hand for a second. She goes, I think that's the most con thing you've ever said.
I wanted to talk to you first because I know that you also have been like a leader of people before.
Yeah.
And ever since I left the mountains, I've just been harboring such like a certain amount of guilt, I suppose, that I'm supposed to be there, but I can't abandon everybody here and what's happening. And
I understand. I mean,
I,
my people don't exist anymore, and I still feel that guilt, that feeling that it's my job. It's, you know, my dad was a crazy tyrant and he had to go, and then it was just me, and then everybody was gone, and yet that weight of responsibility, not even a bad weight, but what you owe to your people, I think it makes you a better leader, that you feel that, and that you feel the guilt. Not that the guilt's good. I'm not trying to say the guilt's good at all. Just, I think a bad leader wouldn't feel it at all. You know?
well,
And I mean,
since they've
we're gonna get stronger. I'm sure we're getting stronger every day. But your people, they've got you, and
Well, since they've, you know, they've come here and helped, and I kind of made me realize, I mean, we are just barely making it out of these fights. And like, yes, we are technically winning, but it's just going to keep getting stronger,
yeah,
what we're up against. And after also knowing what happened to you in your world, I can't risk that happening here, losing everybody here, at least selfishly enough, Waterdeep. And I wish, obviously, best case scenario is we win and save everybody, and you know, the world doesn't have to end. But it feels irresponsible and arrogant to not maybe try having a plan B.
Yeah, to be honest,
I,
To-
like an exit strategy maybe in case
yeah.
it's just something we just, as a group of people, aren't strong enough to go up against.
And I'll be
It's
honest,
so hard watching all of you almost die over and over and over again, and then sometimes actually just die over and over and over again.
well,
And then I know I'm going to be the last one standing, and how's it going to be like just me and my people up against this?
and honestly, maybe I'm pessimistic for what I've been through, but there is a non-zero chance we completely lose. And from being someone who has been a part of a people and then coming to lead those people, I think had my father and mother been better people, I would have rather had the world end around me and them be with me. And I think your people would feel the same. Sometimes it's just easier to face the horrors of the world when you have the person that you can truly depend on there with you. And I'm horrible at pep talks. I'm very bad at them, but
Me too.
I think you're making the right decision. I think the others may be a little heartbroken, but
I know.
I think
Well-
deep down they'll understand.
Seeing Harold's speech just now just made me see just how much he's grown and as a leader in his own way. And it's very clear that the leadership role is going to be thrust upon him the same way it was thrusted upon me. I guess not by birthright, but simply because everyone just wants him to.
Yeah.
And I do think he would do well in that role.
I think you would too. I think maybe when the shock wears off, he'll see that he'd be a great. It's called an open lord, right?
Yeah, it's an open lord.
I
It's an
think he'd
open
be great for it, and I think maybe, while I think pessimistically that your people should have you by their side if everything goes sideways, I think in another way, we're all going to scatter to ends of the earth if we win this. We're all going to go about helping people repair their lives, helping sections of this world get better, taking care of people. I think your people seeing you standing beside them before, during, and after is going to be something they very much need. And let me just say, they were so impressive out there. It's a wonderful people you've got.
Thank you. We, as a people, protect and travel to many planes. And I think prepping for potentially having to relocate isn't a bad idea.
Yeah.
I can't stand to just watch everyone around me die.
Yeah. Trust me.
And there's only so many resurrection rituals we can do before it starts,
And our people don't have the luxury of resurrection. Heroes do, but people
Yeah.
don't.
And I mean, if there's anything I know about war, there's usually a lot of casualties.
Yeah.
But maybe if we can try some sort of, obviously, if things start to go south, we could come up with evacuation strategies and ways to help everybody rebuild in different ways. And
Yeah, just, sketch me a really good picture of a tree in your mountain, and if anything goes horribly wrong, I'll just pop in and say, V, please help.
I don't want anybody in the group to think that I'm abandoning. In fact, I'm trying to do the opposite. I'm trying to ensure that everything wasn't in vain.
I think they'll understand more than our own anxieties and nervousness would let us think. But I think at the core, everyone loves you to pieces. And everyone's lives are better for having had you in it for even a moment. And they're all going to understand and appreciate the kind of ruler you're trying to be, because that's the kind of ruler that Harold is talking about Waterdeep needs. That's the kind of ruler everywhere needs. And your people deserve that, and I think they'll understand. Here.
I want to help Waterdeep as best I can, and I believe that this is the best that I can.
And I'm going to reach into my bag. I'm going to pull out something I've been hiding for a while, which is a piece of amber with a very small preserved white and blue skink in it that were native to Karina's kingdom. I'm going to put that in V's hand. I'm going to say, if you ever start feeling anxious or doubting yourself, I'm with you.
Thank you. She just like holds your hand with the amber for a second and says, I definitely want to speak to everybody before I leave and let everyone know so we're all on the same page of what is happening.
Yeah.
But I also think I need to speak to Seisha alone first. For some time, there's been tension between us, and I don't want to leave with any sort of tension, I suppose, or at least try to talk
that makes
it out
sense.
a little bit. So,
do you want me to like go downstairs and send her up, or?
Yeah,
Okay.
that would actually be really helpful. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'll go do that. And Karina's gonna awkwardly go downstairs and just kind of go over to Seisha and
She's writing in a book.
yeah, and just lean in her ear and go, "Hey, V wants to talk to you upstairs."
Oh, she okay?
Yeah, she will be. Just
Okay. All right. Thanks.
yeah.
And as you're down here, you see that most of the alleyway, when you guys came back, greeted you like, oh, hey, you're back. It's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
But they didn't have the same context
Yeah.
that even though the skywrite, that was where most of the city saw that as a skywrite from Manchun.
Yeah.
That was like a skywrite warning. Like,
Mm-hmm.
okay, we're going to stay in the alley.
Yep.
We're definitely not going there. But the Veteroks are telling this story in their great clan-like fashion. There's like drums and dance and these immaculate stories told through all of this, like almost stage play, but open free form, and everybody is getting into it, and sees what you all did. And there's actually a couple that Harold's sitting in a chair drinking, talking with Petunia, and then all of a sudden he's hoisted into the air and
Like chair dance style.
Paraded around as
And as like going around as you get down, Harold, does a 24 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Sir Gregory just smacks you right.
God! you
I'm actually going to sneak past everyone as I am also seeing this is a large amount of people in this tavern that is not equipped to feed a large amount of people. And
Fire code.
Karina's going to remember something that she had intended to do a long time ago and is like 12 pages back in my notes. And I'm going to sneak down to the basement, and for the remainder of the day and possibly night, if I have to take a point of exhaustion,
it's fine.
in the dirt subfloor of the basement, I am going to cast plant growth
okay.
over 8 hours to enrich the land, so they will have their own personal farm down here of perpetual crops.
Would it be better in the courtyard so it gets sun though? Or does this automatically
Land
grow?
is enriched.
Dude. Okay, cool.
Yeah, the environment doesn't matter, so
Yeah.
it'll be a lot of the mostly like fresh fruit and veg, and then the non-perishable veggies that are easy to preserve, like corns and wheats.
Easy enough. What you'll have to do, so there's like a two room section of the cellar. You'll have to move most of the crates and stuff to where the the stairs lead down into. But in the second section, you can remove some of the stonework, or even have Petunia help you with molding earth and things like that to create the raw ground.
Yeah.
But for that, we're gonna move to Seisha, going upstairs.
Seisha walks in. Karina said you needed to talk.
Yeah, I know you and I have not always seen eye to eye on every single thing and an issue and stuff like that. And I just don't ever want that to, you know, get in the way of our, you know, friendship. And I just wanted to tell you that, she starts to cry like a little bit, that I love you and you're, you know, family to me, and she just gives you like a hug.
As she moves forward, Seisha snaps her armor and it drops down, and she returns the hug and just kind of holds it for a minute and then leans back a little bit. You don't think I don't like you, do you?
No, I don't think that you don't like me. I don't really express, I guess, how I feel often. And I just wanted to let you know that even if we disagree or see things on different stuff and whatnot, that, you know, I respect you and love you as an individual. But
I love you.
I know this is all probably sudden and it seems weird, but I thought about it, and when the Veterox leave, I'm going with them. But I'm not abandoning our cause or anything like that. I think we need a plan B. And she explains the plan B that she and Karina just spoke about.
Seisha quietly listens. That makes sense.
With your insight, you can tell that, you know, V does seem to have like a heavy guilty conscience, just in general. I know I just can't. I can't keep having all these fights get harder and harder, and then all of you around me just like dropping until it's just me, and I can't resurrect all of you, and I don't know how fully, and I think having this exit strategy is what's best for keeping everyone alive.
I mean, I understand on a logical level.
I know. I mean, if there's a situation where you guys really, really, really need me, I can come back. I just need to. I need to figure this out for us, for everybody, for Waterdeep, for. I don't know. Maybe you can relocate a whole world.
No, You're right. And I'd be lying if I said I haven't been real scared about our chances.
The more I think about Karina's world, the more I can't let that happen.
Have you told Harold?
No, I'm going to, though. Next, I'm going to talk to Harold, and then I'll gather everybody as a group.
Who's going to help me find Linky Boy?
I know.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You don't need to be sorry.
I do. It took me way too long to realize how awful you were being treated.
I'm
And-
not being treated awful.
Yeah, by Voss.
Oh.
I just refused to believe you were hurting because you seemed so strong. You really are the strongest person I know, and not physical strength. You are the unbreakable heart. And no matter what happens, even if I have to do it as a ghost or a fey knight, whatever,
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I will hug you again.
I'm gonna try to make sure that you don't have to be a ghost or a fey knight to hug me again.
Me too. Just,
I just would feel so irresponsible if I didn't do everything in my power to be able to help. And I have a whole
be
tribe of
somebody who
people.
knows what's going on has
And-
to tell your people, because you're right. You all are the final defense of this world. You're the final line. And I don't want you to go.
I know.
I really.
I know.
But you're not dead, so I'll get to see you again.
Yes, you will get to see me again. But you guys have got to manage without me in these fights. I can maybe leave someone behind with you to help, a volunteer, I'm not sure, but I know I need to be with my people, leading them, helping come up with a plan for this world's eventual end.
It's not gonna end.
I know, but
Between
And the event's up.
us and the Veterak, it's not gonna end. It just may take a little more effort. I love you.
I love you too. And she hugs you again.
Seisha just holds her back and just kind of weeps on her for a minute. Oh, God. I never expected early on when I left home that stuff like this would be so hard.
I don't think you expected to have the entire world's existence as a responsibility on your shoulders. So
That's true, yeah. But
I
I'm-
think there's room for some stress there.
I mean, saying goodbye.
Oh, yeah. Me neither. It was so easy for me to say goodbye when I left home. It felt like, but
I remember that first night when me, Voss, and Venley walked into the yawning portal, and Harold was on stage, and you were sitting at a table, and you looked distraught. And I came over and asked you what was wrong, not realizing how personal and inappropriate that was. And you just kind of accepted me. And you've always done that. You've always accepted people for who they are. And I want to, if I'm going to take a lesson from you, I want that to be it.
thank you.
And
Same
your
for you.
family.
Seisha, you are a very, very strong individual. You're incredibly smart and you're very quick. And don't underestimate yourself.
Thank you. What do you want to do now?
I think I need to talk to Harold and then I guess the group.
Okay. I'll send him up and I'm sure he can come let us know when you're done.
Yeah.
I'll see you in a bit.
All right, I'll see you.
And Seisha walks out and closes the door behind her and takes a minute on the porch or at the top of the stairs, that little landing, to kind of calm herself down, settle her face, hide her emotions. And she goes downstairs and wanders over to where Harold is sitting.
Yeah. You can easily find him.
Is he in the arms of two other people still?
No. Take it away. I'd say you find him sitting at a table with Uthal and Gregory, just
Oh, he's
talking.
got Petunia beside him too.
Yeah.
And Petunia. Okay. And they're talking.
Satellite.
And
Listen, a little bit of sovereign glue was the least of the problems that I caused in that place. Let's be honest with ourselves. I was always finding something new. Hey, Seisha.
Hi. I am real sorry to interrupt, but could you run upstairs? V has something she needs to talk to you about.
I will tell you the other things I glued to places y'all never found. I'll be back. And then I will head up the stairs.
As Harold leaves, he says to Uthal, you hear it obviously, as he says, "Little does he know, I have found a source in some glue myself."
My favorite mug. Like looking at the ceiling. Weeks later. Anyway.
Seisha is
yeah,
going to go over and sit with Karina.
Okay.
I'm just gonna lean my head on her shoulder.
She actually leans back.
And
And then
Harold,
I will
you walk
head up
upstairs.
them stairs. And I will open the door and look over at V and go, uh-oh. I shut the door behind me.
Oh, I'm going to
That's-
cry.
That's not a good look.
Yep.
Did I have something in my nose that whole speech? You have to tell me legally.
No, you were free of bats in that cave.
Cool. Much appreciated. Try to keep the belfries clean. Seriously, what's wrong?
When the Veterax leave, I will be going with them. But I'm not leaving the cause or anything.
No.
Right.
How long are you going to be gone?
I'm not sure. Because the reason why I'm leaving is what we're up against could literally end the world, and I need to use my resources to have a plan B to make sure that we can all make it in the events that this fight is too big for us.
Oh.
I couldn't live with myself if somehow everybody here in the world died except me. Like I watch what Karina goes through every day, and I can't do that.
You're saying you're going.
But it's to make sure.
No, no. I mean, yeah. There was ever a more important reason. I cannot think of a single one.
I feel like I haven't truly stepped into my role as Khan, and they all depend on me. And I know you guys do too, but after having them fight, and help out in Waterdeep, it made me realize how I need to be able to use all of my resources to the best of my ability to help. And every single time we get into a fight, I think to myself, is this it? Is this the one where everybody dies and I'm just left standing there? I don't know what to do if that happens. And so many times I'm fine and you are all almost dead, if not actually dead.
I have been dead a couple of times now. It's a problem.
And there's so many mind-boggling attacks I don't have a lot of defenses against. And sometimes I feel so helpless in these fights with all the flying and all of the... I just feel like I'm not built for this. But...
Oh, that's not true. But
I can help, and after what I did, I feel so guilty leaving, and I feel so guilty with Stacia not knowing, and I know that she can't, or I don't know, and I'm wrestling with guilt over that, and I just don't want to have any regrets.
I know that. Wow. Sorry, you just kind of letting it wash over me.
I know.
No, V, you don't have to justify any of this to me. I understand. I mean, you took on this position and then were immediately leaving to go do all this other stuff, and you have a responsibility to your people, and I recognize that.
I feel like I have one foot in each world and not fully in either. And I feel like I'm more whole than a half.
That makes sense to me. They need you.
Waterdeep, I grew up here. Obviously, my dad had big influence here. This, as far as now, was my life, but I never felt the love and attachment to the city that you feel. I know earlier I was so furious with Boss. I was like, I'll lead Waterdeep too, but I don't think that is what I need to do. I think I need to help Waterdeep to the best of my ability, but I do believe that you are capable of leading Waterdeep, whether you believe in yourself or not. I know that's not necessarily a position you were searching for or wanted. I know I certainly wasn't searching to be a leader either, but
look at us now. We're not kids anymore.
But I have to take responsibility. And
maybe I do too.
I'm not saying you have to. I'm just saying you'd be really good at it. I mean, I was given a choice. I didn't have to take it, but I did. I knew it was the right thing to do.
And you choosing this proves that you were the right person to take the job.
It's a hard choice, but the right choices in life aren't easy. If all of the right choices in life were easy, everyone would be making the right choices all of the time.
Oh, man. Well, you know I support you, and I love you, and you are my best friend, and you'll always be my best friend no matter what happens. And no matter where you go, I'll always be there. I picked up a nifty little trick that might make it a little bit easier. I'm not super good at it, but technically I can teleport.
Okay. Like your whole body?
Me and like 8 people.
Wow. That's a lot more than I anticipated.
Yeah, so I hope it's my whole body, because if just like my arms make it, that's gonna be weird. And then that'll like freak out everybody where they land, and then I'm left with giant baby legs for arms. And the best decision I ever made was coming to work at your family's house. And the smartest thing I ever did was make friends with you. And I don't regret anything. Everything we did together, good and bad, I don't regret it. I'm proud of you. I think you're making the right choice here, and it's gonna hurt both of us, but I love you, and I will always stand behind you.
I love you too. And she hugs you.
He hugs her back.
And she says, I'm so proud of you. You've come so far from the guy who used to steal from my family to now giving full inspirational speeches to Olive Waterdeep, inspiring them.
And he'll hug you back and be like, you've come a long way from arguing with me about which dress looks better all the way now to the leader of an entire clan, jumping plane to plane, saving the universe. It's a big change for both of us, I think.
Yeah. Big leap.
They call it the glow up, you know. It's been rough, but it's been fun, right?
Yeah. I mean, in a
as
traumatic
fun as it
way,
can be.
I guess.
Yeah, you know, as fun as we.
I think I might
Make
need
it.
a lot of therapy.
Yeah, that's definitely
When
the
this
future
is
for
all
both of us.
over, like maybe for the rest of my life, that's kind of up in the air, and I'll.
Yeah, likewise. If I find someone cool, I'll let you know.
Okay, sick, let me know. I had to tell you
I appreciate.
one-on-one, but I do need to gather the whole group and.
Okay, I'll go get them. Hey, I know it's still fresh. I just want to remind you, no matter how much it sucked for both of us, for everyone involved, you did the right thing with Voss. You did the right thing.
I know, but that still didn't make it easy. Even though I wanted to for so long, it's different when you're actually there.
Yeah. But you deserve to hear more often how many of the choices you make are right. Because you often are ending up with the hardest ones to make.
Thanks.
And I see that.
I appreciate that.
Okay, I'm gonna go get everybody.
Okay, all right.
And Harold will wipe his eyes like Ethan is, and we'll head down the stairs.
Seisha
And
clocks
we'll-
him as he walks in. She's been watching that door like a hawk.
Harold will nod and like just looking at Karina and say she'll be like, they know that, they know what's up. And we'll yeah, you rolled insight?
I did.
Yeah, you can see I'm upset.
Yeah, it's not great,
Yeah,
but it doesn't have
Akira,
to be great.
you can tell I'm upset. And I will
I can smell it on you.
I feel
Yeah,
like
that's for
we're
sure.
a weird gradient scale. Like, you're upset, Seisha's upset, but cool with it. Karina's like, yeah.
Love that for you.
and
Levels
Harold
of
will-
tears, levels of tears that have already been dried.
Harold will wave everybody together and be like, hey, we need to have a talk upstairs. V wanted to get everybody together, so kind of important we all do that.
Yeah, whatever you need.
Petunia, you coming?
I will grab 2 bottles from the bar. Just in case.
Prepping a pipe weed.
You all find yourself secluded in the common room.
I sit on Biblio.
Hey
I don't.
everyone. she, lets the group know, because I can only say the same thing so many times.
Brevity.
What's going on? That I will be leaving. However, if anyone has any questions or any concerns they want to pose, or plans, ideas, anything like that, I think now would be a really good time. I recognize that for fights, I couldn't live with myself to leave you guys hanging. So just now, as I was thinking about it, should I maybe see if there is a Vedrak volunteer who could stay and help you guys fight? Is that something you would want?
I think
Honestly, I think, given the fact you're the final line of defense, I would keep them with you.
Okay. Just don't go into fights that you guys can't
Oh,
handle.
come on, V. When have we
I know
ever
we
done
go
that?
into every fight.
I keep
like-
trying to tell them and they don't listen to me.
There's a
Can we get
I'm gonna worry
the other
about you guys
sending
a lot.
stone?
Yeah,
from
no,
Renair?
I want you guys to be able to freely communicate with me. I want to keep you guys updated on anything on our end, and if you really need me, if you really need me to come back, I will, to help.
There is one more person that you should talk to.
Who's that?
You should go say bye to Venley.
there's actually a soft rap at the door,
I'll get it. Get up and answer the door.
and it's not the one at the
Venley's
staircase. It is the hallway that leads to Vinley's door, and you see Davil. And he's like, "I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but I was just kind of up here, and
In Venley's room.
yeah, it's literally right there. There's a wall.
Yeah, like you weren't in your mansion. You were hanging out in Venley's room.
Well, I saw that there was like a lot of commotion happening. I heard lots of music. There was drums,
Yeah.
and
You can hear that from inside the mansion?
No,
Or
I
were
mean, I
you
don't-
hanging out in Venley's room?
I occasionally come out. I run this bar, by the way. I don't know if you know that. It used to be Renair, but now it's me.
We did forget
We,
he's the proprietor.
But I was going to. I was actually going to bring her out, unless you all want to go inside the mansion.
Let's go inside.
I've
Yeah,
never been
let's
in one.
Do that.
It's just be prepared for a whole lot of devil.
Don't go in the dungeon.
I am not going anywhere.
Heard.
near
Given the
What?
conversations I've
What?
accidentally overheard, you don't have to worry
It's
about
very
a
easy
thing.
to tell. There's
Nope.
a bunch of.
That's
Actually,
fine.
there's nowhere to
You
sit
know,
because all of the
Consenting
furniture.
adults, it's fine.
Let's
Wait, what?
we're just gonna go.
Seisha walks over and takes V's hand.
I'll give you some time. I'll go downstairs.
And I will lead her to the room.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you will walk past a door that is piled to the ceiling with
Don't open
furniture.
That's the dungeon?
No, that's the undead.
This place
Oh.
is cool.
Venley's. They woke up before we warned Davil.
Oh, they do that.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
Security.
They will do that.
This way.
And
I'm
you-
impressed he was able to secure them without destroying them, actually. That takes a lot of care.
That's
And
love.
Karina, you see a bunch of Davils.
He's like,
Every servant is a Davil.
Yeah, every single one of them. And
she's
this is
loving it.
an
Because she's
extremely,
just fascinated.
extremely opulent mansion, but you see that it's been tailored to be also that of a graveyard, and all
Oh
of
my
the
gosh.
all of the rooms are like mausoleum entrances. So it's
What
like
a
this-
simp. I love it.
Karina's actually muttering under her breath angrily. She's just like, man, fuck Spots. He could do this the whole time and he wouldn't let us in.
But you're taken to the master bedroom where you see Vinley is very well taken care of, but just resting Like a fairy tale princess that cannot wake from slumber.
I love that for her.
Do you want to be alone?
It's okay. You guys can stay.
Squeeze her hand.
I was considering leaving a note for her to have when she wakes up, but I'm also hoping maybe I can just.
We can sit here with you if you want to just write it in peace, and we'll just be with you.
She can hear you.
Oh.
Oh.
Or
Well,
at
in
least
that case,
Voss
I guess
could. When he
But
was
I
like
can
this.
I can always encode what you say in a thought and show it to her later if you want to.
Well, I'm here.
Deserve
I
it.
might as well just talk to her, and I'll kneel down to her level, and we'll say, Finley, I'm so sorry. I know it's not directly my fault or anything that you're in this condition, but I wish there was something more I can do to help. So that's exactly what I'm going to try to do right now and tell her the plan. And be like, I've already, miss you since you haven't really been around for a couple of days. It's been a couple days, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I didn't want to leave without saying goodbye. I know you'll pull through. You have before. And I'm gonna make sure that the world is safe, or we get you to a safe place. Either one. We're gonna try, obviously, plan A is the main focus, but yeah. Yeah, and V also then stops and turns to all of you and goes, I also, want you guys to have this, and she hands over, I guess, to whoever's closest, a pouch, just of all of her, of the pocket. There's two pouches. There's the first one, which was money. V gives you all of her money, which is 713 gold.
Oh my god. Jeez. Hey, that's my birthday.
Who
I think
wants
you
to
guys
put
need this a lot more than I do.
700 and what?
13.
13. You guys want to divvy that up amongst yourselves, or someone take it? I don't know. And then she also has the pocket sand. I was unsure on who to give this pocket sand to, because I feel like you all could use it in very, very different ways.
Orkira's gonna step up and hold out a hand and say, I'll hold it for Vinley, if you'd like.
I think Vinley.
Things do tend to rush up on her.
I think Vinley could have used the pocket sand the most, to be honest. But I appreciate that, Orkira, and she gives you the pocket sand. And,
hey, V.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you too. And thank you for coming back to help us.
Always.
V also has an elixir. I think V's the only one who can't see in the dark, actually. Everyone else can see, right?
I can't.
So.
Okay, I give you.
Yeah.
So V gives Orkira an elixir of night. It drinker gains 60 feet of dark vision and can see through magical darkness for 1 hour. She gives Seisha the potion of heroism. For 1 hour after drinking it, you gain 10 temporary hit points that last for 1 hour. She has 5 animal potions. Looks at Karina for a second and is like, she wouldn't need that. Gives them to
Harold.
Harold.
Yeah.
Earl. Gives him the Harold.
Well, you have a lot of these, don't you?
Yeah, I had money on me and was like, maybe this will be useful, and then I used none of them, so maybe you'll use them.
I can talk to Earl about it.
She also gives you what she has left of her bottle of Fade tequila, which is 11 out of 13 shots is left, so most of a bottle.
Jesus.
And then she gives Petunia a mind shield potion.
Thank you.
All right, that's
Does
everything I have.
is V
Would be
wearing any
useful to you
rings?
guys. Any rings?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
You got the necklace. The only thing
There's
that
a
you have
necklace.
also, you left the fire-tooth dagger in the field ward.
Mm-hmm.
You have a thing of protection that you got from Mama Uwe, and then there's
right.
Pincheska's amulet. Is the only wondrous item that you have that you're not attuned to.
Yeah, I do have that. I should give that away.
And basically,
You're hidden from divination magic. I think Stacia could use. I'm trying to think who would be divinated on the most.
Probably
I think
Seisha.
probably-
Probably
He's
Harold
got a lot
or
of
Stacia.
otherworldly
Harold.
connections.
How are you
Yeah.
on attunements, Harold?
Yeah, there's Harold probably. I just gave. Okay.
Oh, you
So,
got plenty of space.
Yeah. I have one attuned item, so if you
Yeah,
need to
give me
hand
the
one
station.
off,
I'm good.
Harold.
Are you sure? Okay.
Yeah, I know,
Between
I'm
the two
full
of
up.
you, I wasn't sure.
I'm so full up.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll give it to Stacia. And this will hide
Seisha
you from
holds out
divination
her
magic.
hand to it, like holds out her hand to you, and looks down at your right hand. Give me your hand, V.
She gives you her hand.
And Seisha slides on to V's pinky a mood ring. I figure we got him together, so one of us should always have it.
Thank you.
And Karina's
Um,
gonna scuttle down to Venley's feet. She's gonna go, "Hey, remember?" And I'm gonna stomp my foot and knock Venley's foot on the ground to activate our ankle tattoos.
the room lights up a little bit more.
V then also gives her cloak of many fashions to Karina.
Okay.
I just feel like this could help with, I don't know. I usually use it for fashion. I just thought it would be nice.
It'll help me blend in. I'm not very good at that.
And I feel like I feel like I have one more thing. Or do I not? Is that all my things?
I think it's all your things.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anything that you're
Um,
not using.
Yeah.
Important thing.
I was about to say, I'm trying to think.
V, there's one thing I would like from you. If,
Yeah.
from my con. Permission to send you some sendings? Whenever?
Absolutely. She turns to Orkira and says, I'm sorry I'm out of things to give, but
You already gave me so many memories. And I'll cherish those way more.
I love you so much, Orkira. Thank you so much. And thank you for always being such a good friend to Harold as well. I enjoyed sharing Harold's best friend responsibility with you.
I could never live up to how awesome you've been.
And she'll hug you.
And she hugs you too.
And enjoy one last moment of a hug with somebody who's the same size.
Yeah, that's nice too.
In contrast, Petunia will kind of walk up and look, crane her neck to look up and like, can I, may I also have a hug, please? And when you lean down to hug her, she'll whisper in your ear, I'll take care of him, okay?
And she hugs you back. She stands and turns to the group and says, well, I feel like I've done everything I can for now.
When are you leaving?
As soon as Federox decide to, which is probably tonight. Because I don't really think we have space to house all of them.
It is a village of people. I suppose a nomadic village of people.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair. I wish she didn't have to go.
I know. I wish I didn't have to either. But this feels like the right decision.
It is. Like I said, I get it logically.
Responsibility is not supposed to be easy sometimes.
If it was, everyone would be responsible.
But hey,
The world.
after we win and the world is saved, you can come back for a drink and spend the night.
Party at
I
V's
can.
place.
We will all take pixie piss tequila shots.
Open
You're
bar!
You're always welcome in the Starbucks.
Thank
You'll
you.
always have a place with the Federox.
I'll just pop over and play cards with you sometime.
That sounds nice.
And even if you end up on a different plane of existence, just let us know which one, and I can get us there.
V looks at all of you and says, thank you all so much. There actually is one last thing I want to give. And she turns to Venley and she takes out this dice set that she's had this whole time, never used. Because V is actually proficient in dice and gambling. And she grabs Vinley's hand and puts her dice in Vinley's hand and closes it and says, these are my lucky dice, and I hope they serve you well like they did for me. And she puts her hand down. And she goes, okay, now I'm done.
Wait, I have one last thing.
I also have one thing.
Well, you go ahead, Karina. Go
One
ahead.
more thing!
I'm just gonna take your hand, V, and kind of tug on it a little bit for you to come down to my level. And Karina's gonna reach up and kind of touch the beads that she braided into your hair and press her forehead against yours. And I don't think you speak Dwarvish, but she's going to just essentially whisper to you the Dwarven prayer for when people go off to war. And then
Thank
just
you.
kind of kiss your forehead and let you stand up.
Okay. Yeah, she stands up.
I will turn to V, and I will say it in giant. You're the best friend I ever had. You are everything to me, and this city, my life, will not be the same until you're back in it.
I would not.
Oh, go ahead.
I would not be here without you.
Neither would I without you. And he'll hold up his fist for a fist bump.
She bumps it.
Ooh.
Oh. So you should just balls at that.
I feel like Karina's the only one not crying.
Yeah, you gotta take care of Bob. You gotta tell us how Bob's doing.
Yeah, I'll let
Leave
you
the
know.
scarf. Because your
think
scarf hates me.
he's probably more tyrannical now. I'm unsure. I'll check up on him.
Who's Bob?
Oh, he's my bush.
He's a really cool
He's
purple bush.
Actually,
Very
he's not even a
magical.
bush. He's like a small tree plant. He's like a stick with some leaves.
Isn't
He
he
thinks he's
purple?
God.
He's purple, and he thinks he's a god.
Yeah.
Yep.
This goodbye just took a very interesting turn.
Yeah, that's Bob for you.
But with a somber goodbye, she'll join you down in the tavern. You all can share a last drink and everything before the Veterox head back towards the yawning portal, where a deal was made with Laurel Silverhand that she would bring the Veterox here to help, and where a plan was discussed.
On a plan B, on a backup plan in case stopping Ganadar does not succeed. And I think that is where we're going to take our break, as we do not say goodbye, but we say see you later to V and to Catkins.
Love you.
We love you. Love you guys too.
Oh my god.
For just a moment, you almost feel as though this incredible weight, like someone has put the entire sea on top of you. Hello, and welcome to the Velvet Lodge. Our story begins in the cold,
My name is Nicolette Veritas.
biting and a violent cold.
Oh, hello. It's nice to meet you. My name is Melody.
You have all been invited to something only disclosed to you as an ongoing hunt.
Oh, Eliza Hill. Very nice to meet you.
A letter you received a week ago.
Nice to meet you. I'm Bodhi Pierce.
One, very cone-like in shape, falls directly over where she is sort of beginning to stand.
Oh my god. I've got a gun and a pair of stilettos. That's the best I got.
I feel my breath.
And there's something there too. There's writing on it.
My heart, it beats.
From it lies another key.
I speak the words
That yours?
and then repeat.
Wait. She's scared. She set these traps for a reason.
Worried about us being the new playthings for whatever this creature is.
I swore I was never gonna look at your face again.
So if he asked me, that must mean shit's really bad.
I go up to hour 6.
We don't know what we're up against. We've hunted monsters before, but this is different, and you know it. Who do you believe the easiest to manipulate? There is something waiting for you at the end of this lodge.
I am James Davey. I am the creative lead and the CEO, I suppose, of the Midnight World, and I was responsible for managing the product across the finish line. The Midnight World is what we think is a new take on the horror TTRPG genre. We love a lot of the horror games that exist today, but we specifically wanted something that felt more authentic in the way that it approached trauma and the way that trauma has a long-lasting effect on the psyche of the people who experience it. We wanted to really press that angle. We both, my brother and I, Jim, who co-developed the game with me, are combat veterans who suffer complex PTSD, and we wanted to be able to offer a tool to players and storytellers who wanted to include sort of dives into what that is like in a respectful manner. We don't want players to feel the way that their characters feel, obviously. But what we do want is for there to be some system in place that describes how it feels to be anxious. We wanted to be able to replicate the feelings of anxiety in a way that was both respectful to sufferers and also as authentic as it could be. So we started spitballing, and we came up with a bunch of different systems for how we wanted this to look. And Jim actually was the one who came up with the midnight clock. When we developed the midnight clock, that was when we realized this isn't just a fun add-on. This is a whole game, and it deserves for us to make a whole book about it. This is a game fundamentally about horror. It is a game about a group of people being placed into a situation that will likely overwhelm them, will likely overstimulate them, and at the root of it will be something that they are not prepared psychologically to handle. You know, sort of the core philosophy of this game when we were designing it is that a group of friends should be able to sit down on a Saturday night and one person should be able to say, you know, I think I want to tell a story. And the rest of those people should be able to say, you know, I think I want to play in a story. And that should be all you need. And we think that we've done a very good job of giving the director everything they need from that starting point of developing a full story with a fleshed out antagonists and those antagonists' goals and everything that they need to tell the story from there. One of the things that we've approached from our standpoint as having been longtime gamers, we hate the idea of a character that you've poured a lot of your energy and a lot of your time into, and you just have that character taken away from you because you had a few bad rolls. We despise that. What we've done instead is we allow for different options of what may happen when your character hits 0 health. And you as the player get to decide what happens from there. You may choose to just fall to the floor, and for the rest of the combat your character sits out and you go grab a drink real quick while everybody else finishes the combat, and then your character pops back up, but they have a debilitating wound that they have to learn how to live with, like their arm has been ripped off or they've been blinded, and there are rules for these things. Another option they may have is to make a deal with whatever it is that knocked them to the ground in the first place. Characters may not understand what's being asked of them, and they may decide that they want the character to die. This is a good moment for my character to die, in which case all of the characters around them enjoy a sort of heroic moment that you describe as the player of this character about how they give their lives for this cause. And then all of the characters have mechanical benefits for having experienced that. I've got to tell you guys, the Velvet Lodge is blowing me away. Above and beyond just what I think of the story, there is nothing that I can describe to you like what I've experienced tonight. I am a guy with an idea just like everybody. I am just a nerd who enjoyed this thing that I made. And I came here tonight and I watched these professional players and these amazing costumes and this set and these props that were put together. And this is the culmination of my dream. My dream, you know, on the one hand, you'd think my dream came true the first time I held the book in my hand, and to a certain extent, sure. But seeing people enjoy my game is literally a dream come true. It's above and beyond anything I could have ever hoped to experience. But then watching the story that was put together and trying really hard throughout the entire shoot not to yell out loud when certain moments happened. If you could just have had a camera back there to see how much of that night I spent like this, it was all of it. It was all of it. I have been, you know, tonight is the night where I finally feel like it's been worth it.
You've got a character, you've decided that it's finally time to get a mini of them. And the folks at Eldritch Foundry are here to help out. We open the site, and already there's an embarrassment of riches and options. So I'll go ahead and pick the horns, hair, which again, I'm spoiled for choices here. Eldritch Foundry has this nice selection of ready-made outfits if you want something quick. I kind of want to pick and choose everything myself. And finally, I land on this. Already the character feels lighter on his feet. I go to the accessories tab to add a bit more interest and show off more of the character. And let's go ahead and put a lute on his back, so it's always ready at hand for his bard spells. Adding a flintlock pistol and a rapier, I'm going to take advantage of Eldritch Foundry's facial controls to show some expression on Mal. Tweaking the mouth, jaw, eyes, brows, and even the cheekbones to generate an expression that's part smiling, part bring it on. And boom, my boy is looking damn good.
Pick up your gear and open your chests. Throw on your armor and head out on a quest. Hey, hey, it's a brand new day. On the slow coast, your allies will help with blades and bows and magic as well. Hey, hey, heroes on their way. Fighting together against overwhelming odds. Fighting together in favor of multiple gods. Idle champions of the forgotten realms. Idle champions, adventure never ends. Idle champions, get your wallet there. Idle champions, you will say it again. Idle champions.
You love Dungeons and Dragons, the best way to hang with your friends and get your face out of a screen. Now, experience the ultimate way to play by hanging out with your friends with your face in a screen. You mean I can finally play D&D from the toilet? Asking for a friend. D&D Beyond. Explore strange new worlds and fantastical cities, thanks to a company in a really boring one. And subscribe to create unlimited characters for your adventures.
Who's with me?
With a toolset that handles all the tedious math and reference stuff for you, so that you can focus on building the Centaur Oath of the Open Sea Paladin of your dreams, and easily access reference material to double check what any of that means. Ocean-loving horseman? I'll call him Centaur. Then roll digital dice directly on your character sheet, so that your party can see how kick-ass he is. Or not. Rest in peace, Centaur. Rest in peace. You're my boy, Centaur. Well, back to the character creator. Take up the mantle of Dungeon Master to add friends to your campaign. Enable content sharing so that the entire party can access your books and content. Then, after you've noted who didn't bring snacks, unleash unspeakable terrors on them using the Encounter Builder and Combat Tracker. Owlbear? Nah. Giant Spider? Too basic. Ah, here we go. You never bring chips, huh, Dave? You get the gelatinous cube. Classic. D&D is for everyone. D&D Beyond makes it easy. Friggin' Dave, better bring snacks next time. Tell him about the good stuff too, Dave. Tater tots or his wizard rots.
We then
Pick up a snack.
make our way to Harold and Foss.
So anyway, that's the reason I had to return them. It turns out that the inside lining of the
You've actually told me this story twice now.
Okay, I was making sure that you knew, because if you see the pants, don't wear them, don't buy them, don't get them. They're bad news. They rash
Harold,
incarnate.
Harold, I know the shape, the size of the pants. I know how the pants felt whenever they went on your inseam. I know how the pants left the rash. I know the color and the shape of the rash. I know how long the rash was there.
Did I tell you how long the zipper was?
Yes, you did.
Okay, just making sure.
The zipper was 3 inches long. It was made in brass.
Wow, you are really...
It made a song up and down whenever you pressed it up and down. I remember all of these things, Harold. Do you know why?
No, I don't.
Because every time we travel, you talk about the rash pants, Harold. You won't stop talking about the rash pants.
I just feel like it's important people know. My legs suffered so that I could tell stories, okay? This is my job. Where are we going again? Wait, where are we going?
We then
Pick up a snack.
make our way to Harold and Foss.
So anyway, that's the reason I had to return them. It turns out that the inside lining of the...
You've actually told me this story twice now.
Okay, I was making sure that you knew, because if you see the pants, don't wear them, don't buy them, don't get them. They're bad news. They rash incarnate.
Harold, I know the shape, the size of the pants. I know how the pants felt whenever they went on your inseam. I know how the pants left the rash. I know the color and the shape of the rash. I know how long the rash was there.
Did I tell you how long the zipper was?
Yes, you did.
Okay, just making sure.
The zipper was 3 inches long. It was made in brass.
Wow, you are really...
It made a song up and down whenever you pressed it up and down. I remember all of these things, Harold. Do you know why?
No, I don't.
Because every time we travel, you talk about the rash pants, Harold. You won't stop talking about the rash pants.
I just feel like it's important people know. My legs suffered so that I could tell stories, okay? This is my job. Where are we going again? Where are we going?
And we're back. Welcome.
The BFGs healed and helped a lot of people. Harold made probably one of the most inspiring speeches of the entire campaign. Maybe,
thank you.
Maybe of Ethan's life. And
That's actually probably true.
and then there was a heartfelt farewell from V as she informed that with the threat that they face, and the Veterox being the last line of defense and being able to walk multiple planes, she was going to lead them to look for a plan B in case plan A failed, so that there will be more than no one that survives the annihilation.
Hopefully a means to save the world a different way. But you all awaken from the somber night, so you can all long rest.
Oh, thank God.
Yes.
Need that.
Need that.
I
Oh my God, I can roll 3 portents. Oh, I love being at level 16.
I will attune to the necklace he gave me.
Sounds good.
Oh yeah, I guess I recover 1 level of
Yeah,
exhaustion.
level exhaustion. Yeah, you might want to do that.
Your 1 level of exhaustion is recovered.
I'm doing it because it requires a level of food and drink, and God knows, me as a halfling is going to take that. Ain't no way I'm not eating and drinking.
As you gather for the morning to discuss what you need to do,
Oh no.
what is breakfast?
I rolled a 2.
Oh yeah, it's bad.
So, Seisha lays out.
Are you within a certain rank of me?
Do not waste your luck on the food.
It's bountiful
No,
luck.
it's perfect. It's perfect. Seisha lays out a tableau of food It's like burnt bacon, undercooked pancakes.
I thought you were gonna say it's girl dinner.
It's girl breakfast.
Girl
It's all
dinner.
the things that she ever made that V wouldn't eat.
Or Kara immediately goes for all the burnt stuff.
Yeah, Petunia too. She's like, "Oh my god, crispy bacon! I love it."
Oh, Karina's like, "Fuck yes, crispy bacon."
I mean, yeah, it's how bacon should be.
And like
Yeah.
doughy
Yes.
pancakes, like
Yes.
that's the best comfort food ever. Like this
Yeah.
is like secretly the key.
Harold is
Karina's
not
taking a pancake, putting burnt bacon in it, the slightly undercooked eggs, and like a little bit of salsa.
Yeah, I
and
mean,
just
it's
making
still a little.
The eggs are runny.
It's still a little battery.
Yeah.
No,
Oh, no,
the pancakes are runny.
The eggs are too.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
still making a gooey burrito
Like,
out of it.
everyone's probably going to get salmonella from this meal.
Eggs are not runny. They are overcooked scrambled.
Oh, the way you love them.
You
like
know what?
No, worse than that.
I like overcooked scrambled eggs.
Little carbon never hurt anyone.
I say a lot of carbon, and anything that isn't burnt, she puts in her hand and lights her hand on fire and immediately burns.
Yes.
There,
Oh,
there.
wow.
That is a fully cooked meal right there.
I think I'm gonna eat the gruel downstairs.
The roots.
I just imagine Karina making a McGriddle. You're just like, yes.
Not sponsored.
Yeah. All right.
Not sponsored.
But as you have this wonderful meal, top
Wonderful's
of the
doing a lot
line,
of heavy lifting there.
something that Javier would be proud of. No. You think about the other tasks you have before you, and a heavy one is a conversation that you have to have with a specific automaton.
Oh yeah, we gotta ask if he wants to die.
Are we? So fill me in here. Are we sure that removing this crystal thing is
Yes.
the only thing keeping him alive, and that there's nothing we can do to like replace it or fix
We're
it?
fairly certain.
In the past, he told us that is, or no, he didn't tell us. What's his name? The gnome.
Sparklord is all I know him as.
Oh, you're talking about Twiggy.
Twiggy,
Yeah.
thank you. Yes, Twiggy told us when we first met Nim that the crystal was how he came to life. So
Stands to reason if we remove what caused life, we lose life.
I have a comment. Because we're planning to go to the Sea of Stars for the other shards, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps if Nim knew what we needed from him and he had time to prepare, perhaps we wouldn't have to take it from him now, but have the discussion with him and then
give him time.
endeavor to
till we
get
get
the other
back?
pieces. Yeah, I think that would be as much we can extend to him as we probably could in these circumstances.
Pretty humane comparatively.
Yeah.
It was a good call.
Yeah.
He'd probably appreciate it if he can appreciate it. I don't quite know how it works, but if I were in that position, that's how I would feel appreciative of.
Either way, we still need to have the conversation.
Correct. Yeah.
And he may be able to come up with an alternative. I mean,
who knows?
Yeah.
Is there anything I'm aware of, putting clues together, is there anything I'm aware of that would require us to go to the Sea of Fallen Stars with the crystal, or can we get it when we come back?
So, putting clues together, you know there are clues pointing to the living gate
being underwater deep.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we should be okay with this plan.
As far
In
as the
theory.
information you're going on,
Okay.
100%. Like it is a sound theory, but there's always that little bit of doubt of, you don't have all the information, but you have enough to. This sounds reasonable.
And I
think
and I
we'll
know
be
that
okay.
this is. I don't know how this fits into things, but that might be something that that Boss would have appreciated. Worst comes to worst.
Yep.
But yeah.
Okay, uncomfortable conversation number 12, I guess.
Does
something.
Did anyone
NTH is
find
a good
out?
one.
Oh, sorry. What?
No, I was. Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask. Does anyone know what happened to Voss? How he died?
I mean, he was mixed up and shit. I would imagine one of Manchun's people infiltrated. I mean, when you're speaking to large groups of people like that, you're bound to get somebody who's totally on your side, wants to help you. I mean, we snuck into fake Manchun's dressing room and raised some hell.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing probably happened to him.
Okay. I'm just hoping he didn't suffer.
Given how Manchun tried to off us, I imagine it was quick.
Yeah. It's not often you find people who are, well, I feel like you would know from my experience investigating certain deaths, it would make sense why someone would want him gone quickly, and if he had been found a certain way, I can imagine it was probably quick. From what I can.
Yeah, the only
fathom.
suffering he probably had was all of the Manchun seemed prone to monologuing, so I'm sure that was horrifically painful.
That's something
Karina's
we
clearly
should-
like
that's-
laying the mustard on to try and get
Yeah.
a giggle out of Seisha.
And at this point,
She chuckles.
he has been nonstop monologuing in your head, Harold.
That's something we need to discuss,
Oh, no.
right? We
Yeah.
just need to talk about something right now. Shut up! Well, you need to talk about that real quick.
What?
Not
What is
you.
going on with you?
Yes, what's
Nothing
wrong?
is wrong with me. Shut
Of course,
up!
yes.
It's not you. Not you.
No, be quiet. What?
I take my I take a seat. I take my leg off and I toss it onto the floor. And I'm like, okay, so full disclosure. I told you I would tell you what was going on in the statue, and then I had to give a big speech. And after that, I was so exhausted, I kind of forgot to tell you.
A lot happened.
So, you remember how you said that the glove did a lot of really cool stuff, like it makes cantrips more powerful, and it gives you, it almost makes you harder to hit.
Yeah.
And
It's an incredible item.
yeah, it does all this amazing stuff. But it's also a ring of mind shielding. And come to find out, when you die wearing a ring of mind shielding, your soul gets sucked into the ring. Manchun's been talking at me nonstop for the past day.
I am so sorry.
So you've just had your fist up Manchun's soul this whole time?
And your soul in his soul.
You fisted Manchun's soul.
His soul is now my soul, yes.
Wait, I'm sorry, what? His soul is your soul?
You can unattune me now. I'm done.
You ever say something and then remember you're live on Twitch?
Wait. So he can hear us? Did he
No,
hear you?
I don't know. I've taken my leg off, so I have no idea.
We beat
we both
No, don't taunt him. I have to
said
hear
that.
him all the time.
We will live with that together.
You opened that door and I walked through it.
So
Harold,
wanna
when you
make it-
take off the boot,
Yeah.
that is your leg, you are still attuned to it. You still hear Manchun in your mind.
I sigh and put my leg back on, and I'm like, listen.
Yes, you can't get rid of me that easy.
What?
You want my power, you have to put up with this.
And
forever.
we both have to put up with it. You have to put up with it. Look, I'm gonna start thinking about giraffes and
can
carrots.
he
You
hear
don't
us
want me to
too?
do it.
Can he hear us too?
Can you hear them too?
Of course.
I'm gonna lean
Yeah.
down to his foot and go,
We won!
You're a
foot.
All right, guys, I have to listen to the rest of it. And like it or not, and Manchun and I both don't like it. This is the situation that's going on. And until we get Waterdeep in a better place, I'm going to continue using the leg. He has no control over me. Trust me, if he had control over me, I would not have made that speech I made yesterday.
Or it would have been a very different speech.
No, I trust you.
Harold, I was willingly bound to an aboleth. I am not going to judge you.
Okay.
So wait, your fist boot is now a phylactery? Is that what's going on?
No, I don't think so. I don't think it works like that. The way my
I think it's just
understanding
his mind.
Yeah, his soul is physically trapped in here.
In your
Which
leg?
is great, because
In
that
my
means we can
leg.
insult him forever and he can't truly die.
Yeah, but I have to listen to all the feedback from that. So
Oh.
we're going to treat him with the measure of respect that we would treat any of our bad guys. Well, maybe not any of our bad guys. Let's treat him with a measure of respect. He was a formidable enemy. He was probably one of the worst enemies we ever faced.
That's
Hey,
fair.
but I mean, we just fought Shathragar.
Yeah, but Manchun was such an asshole.
Okay, could we please? I literally just said.
I'm sorry. She looks at his foot. I'm sorry. I'm not going to judge you yet.
Oh.
I am.
Yes, Harold, just remember, I can make it very difficult to concentrate on things.
Yeah, and if I die and the leg dies, then what, asshole?
Oh, the leg won't. My gauntlet will not die.
Listen to me. At some point, and this is just in my mind.
Okay.
At some point, I'm going to have to go into the Underdark. And what does that mean for both of us? You want the guy dead? Well, inevitably, we're going to bump into him. So, as of right now, I'm the only means you have to get revenge. So, if you really want the revenge, we're going to have to work together, at least for now.
Make a persuasion check.
Sure.
Oh no, a persuasion check.
Said the void.
I'm gonna give myself bardic inspiration because I didn't roll fantastically.
I still have a luck point.
Well, you should have them all back now.
Oh, I should.
No, it's okay. It's a 27.
Very well.
And once he's dead, then we can make discussions about what comes next. That's a deception roll. 31.
31, yep. You can feel just begrudged acceptance.
Okay, same
Why
page.
does this thing keep trying to become a giant baby arm?
That's a long, very long story that you won't find as funny as everybody else does. Let's just remember, same team, working together, and we will get through this. And Harold will turn to everybody else and be like, okay, I've got a peace treaty, an armistice right now with Manchun. We're not going to shit talk him. As much as he did try to kill us, was a formidable wizard, very powerful.
I mean, he tried. He succeeded.
He did kill me once.
He did.
So let's treat it like we should. No more shit talk, at least for now, and we'll go on with our day. Let's go.
Yeah. So let me just
Rena?
ask. I don't know if this is a thing here in this universe or something, but now we've got a boot with a soul, and we've got Warforged with a soul, and we're worried about both of them. How do we get souls out of things?
Magic jar.
What?
Magic jar is a spell I almost stole.
Oh,
And you can put preserves in there. What?
Well, I don't know exactly how it works. I think it puts like your soul in a jar.
I think I'm familiar with that spell, but I rolled really low on my Arcana.
Can I roll Arcana?
I'm going to ask, even though Orkira's Arcana is absolutely crap. Does she know how to remove a soul from the ring of mind shielding?
24.
24. Before we get to Orkira.
Sure.
Magic Jar is a 6th level spell.
Mm-hmm.
It is within the school of necromancy.
Mm-hmm.
And it puts a soul into a container that is used as the spell's material component.
Oh, I was trying to find out how you do it, how you get a soul out of an item.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Got it. I thought you were talking about
No.
That was
Jar.
for Magic Jar. That's what
Yeah.
Petunia was saying. I rolled low on my Arcana for Magic Jar.
Oh, no, I was trying to figure out how you get the soul out. I'm
I was
sorry.
being silly.
And I'm specifically trying to remember about the Ring of Mind Shielding.
Got it.
So you can roll on Ring of Mind Shielding.
That's fine.
What would you like me to roll?
Arcana?
It'd have to be Arcana.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Oh,
I
15.
tried already.
That's not the worst for me.
That's pretty good.
Just saying.
What did I roll? 14.
How did I roll better at Arcana than Petunia?
Because I rolled really bad. Probably because, I don't know, maybe she was sleepless. Who knows? Who knows?
But what was your Arcana?
15.
Okay. So, as far as you know, a soul that is housed inside of a Ring of Mind Shielding is there willingly. It can, at any point, depart when it so wishes.
And when it departs, is it going off to its rest in the, or is it going somewhere else?
No, it goes to the afterlife.
Okay.
Now, to willingly push out a soul in a ring, you would have to perform would have to find a way that would literally summon a soul.
Seisha, with your 24, you can put the pieces together with what Orkira is saying, and although Vinley is currently in comatose, you know that you could use Seance to pull Manshun's soul into someone as a possession, and then while the spirit is out, you could banish or do anything that you could to a haunting spirit in ethereal form.
Okay.
And that would willingly take it out of the protection of the mind shielding.
Okay, I'll let Orkira go first and build off that.
I feel like as soon as Orkira has this moment of, oh, Manchun's there willingly, she'll make eye contact with Seisha and then look over at Harold and go, give me a moment, and I'll just grab your arm and pull you to some other part of the wherever.
Yeah.
I don't know if he can hear us. I mean, the boot.
Yeah.
So he's in there willingly.
Well, that's okay.
Just to be clear, I have my hands on my ears in case he hears through my hearing.
And I am stage whispering, but yeah.
Yeah. So when that happened, he doesn't have to stay there. He can leave at any time he wants.
There was a story in the stories of the Dicks where they had to clear an item of a spirit that was trapped in it, so they did a seance to pull the spirit out. And when they did that, then they turned around and banished it.
Are you guys done?
That got rid of it. 1 second.
I hold my hand, like we're around a corner, and I hold my hand out, and I'm just like...
There's just like two hands flapping.
Yeah. No.
Okay, so once Venley's awake, she could do a seance, and we could get Manshun out of the gauntlet so he's not damaging Harold's chill.
Yeah, but then Manshun's in Vinley, and
No. We banish him.
Yeah, but for the seance to work, doesn't she have to suddenly be possessed
Embody
by
him at least temporarily?
Yes, but oh God, do we have anyone with you have banish? Yeah, so then you would just banish him.
Let's just convince him to leave.
You'd have to pull the soul out of Vinley before you could banish
Oh
the
wait,
spirit.
that's right. They had to pull the soul out of Bilric, and and then they banished him. So we'd have to get him out of her body first.
Let's just be really annoying and boring, and he'll leave on his own.
I worry about what he'll do to Harold.
I worry that if we get rid of Manchun, then the whole
guys
magical...
done?
One sec.
so.
And then the whole magical properties of it become completely moot, and he might as well just throw it away.
Well, it's that, or he has Manchun poisoning his mind constantly.
I don't think he's poisoning him. I think he's just pissing him off.
I will offer a third suggestion, which is, and I know it seems like Despooch is a really fun thing to have. And
Hang on one second. Seisha pokes her head around the corner. Petunia. Huh? Petunia, get over here.
Yeah?
Get over here.
Okay.
Wait, what? Are you guys done?
Girl talk.
I'll be right back. What? She trips on the way there, of course.
We catch her up to speed.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll catch you up in everything that we've thought about. Okay, so there's three options. One is we try to remove the spirit forcefully, which involves the seance, which involves Vinley possibly turning into Manchun, which I don't like, but options. Two, Harold just deals with Manchun, which sucks and could have other potential ramifications. Three, why does he just take the boot off and unattune from it?
Because
I know that means that he can't have the boot powers anymore. But you know what? The boot powers, then it comes with Manchun stuff.
I think maybe we should not make this decision for Harold, personally.
The powers are really good, but to the DMs, could I make an Arcana roll as far as, logistics go?
With them breaking down everything and all of the knowledge they've gathered, what is it that you're specifically trying to figure out? Because everything that they're saying is a succession of events that would work. Yep. If you used Seance to pull Manchun's soul out of the ring into Vinley, then if you used something probably like Magic Circle to force possession to not happen, so the spirit is out in the open, then you have to deal with a vengeful spirit, which could be banished or fought. So that is a succession of events that could happen.
I do have Magic Circle, and I think Harold does too.
I've got that too. Also, I know we've been able to use either protection from evil and good or the other one to help remove. Like it doesn't actually immediately
You guys done?
I'm actually going to walk around the corner, and I'm going to take out my sketchbook, and I'm just going to write a little note to Harold so that Manchun can't hear it. And it just says, do you think Manchun is hurting you in any way?
He could probably read that.
I can.
He can.
Sorry. I'm going to doodle just a little middle finger and then a heart. And then I'm going to go back and I'm going to go, Manchun isn't hurting
Manchun, I'm really sorry. I'm trying to keep him chill, but you did try to kill us fair is fair. Are you guys done?
One sec.
Okay.
And I'm just going to go, look, Manchun's not hurting him in any way. He's just annoying. Also, he can read whatever Harold reads, just as a heads up.
Yeah.
I drew a little middle finger, and he
though.
saw that.
Yeah, Golor could do that too.
Yeah.
That's an important detail, I feel like, just in case.
Yeah, Harold said it's not hurting him in any way.
I think
he's just annoying.
I think for now.
In my mind. Hey, Manchun, you ever play through Dragon Annie?
He's gonna be the old man in the park playing chess with himself.
And you get
Oh God, is he gonna become
Harold,
friends?
I created 3 Dragon Ante.
Get out of town! Holy
Fucking
shit!
liar.
I wondered why his initials were MM. Manchun the man.
This is why I kept simulacrums around. Because I am the only person I could really deal with.
I'm really good at that.
So
I'm really good.
My suggestion is that we keep these ideas in mind.
Yeah.
If it becomes a problem, we ask Harold to unattune while we discuss it. And then whatever we decide, he could reattune.
That makes
That way
sense.
Manchun isn't aware of the conversation.
That makes sense. I'll just once again reiterate, he can leave at any time. So there's always the possibility that we stumble across, say, a Warforged that we're about to take their soul out of. That might be a suitable host body.
I really don't want to see him get a new body.
Agreed.
We
but
should
like,
potentially, if we know that we're about to do that, should maybe have Harold unattune for us to do it.
Yeah.
And then he can reattune when we're done.
I can use my accumulated abilities and the recent item I got from my former boss. I can always try and get a vision of the potential futures of our actions, and perhaps
Oh wait,
maybe
I can
we
do that
plan
too. Shit.
around that.
I
am a
also can
designer.
do that. Where is that?
I have the Astromancy archive.
I have augury.
I do too.
I've got friends like you.
I'm gonna start dealing out 2 hands of 3 Dragon Annie and start playing with Manchun.
love
But then I'm like, damn it, I can see both sets of cards. This isn't gonna work.
You have to visualize
I got a
it
chessboard.
and
Don't move,
manifest
Manchun.
it.
Don't move.
All right,
You take off a leg and set it down somewhere.
Are we good, ladies?
Yeah.
I sit down a chessboard and start playing with him. He beats me in like 5 moves. Oh, damn, you're good.
We walk back around the corner.
I have one last question for those of you who are way smarter than me.
I wouldn't. Okay.
Trust me. If I send Harold ascending, do you think Manchun can hear the sending?
100%.
I would say probably yes.
Assume
Well, crap.
he's always
Then I'm out of
listening.
ideas.
If it was a item of mind shielding, then it is safe to assume, I think, that his connection is to Harold's mind, and therefore anything Harold sees, hears,
anything coming and going.
Manchun has access to.
So we should just always assume that he can hear it.
Yeah.
You guys done?
Yeah.
Almost.
Stop swatting at me!
I'm coming back around. I'm just gonna sit down at the chessboard and be like, what is this?
Oh, we're both a little bored. So I'm moving my bishop here and checkmate again. Jeez, you are good at this.
What's this?
Oh, Manchun and I are playing chess.
What's chess?
Oh, you've never played chess?
That's called
It's a
Dragon
fun
Chess,
board game.
actually,
It's
and-
very, very old.
I've never heard of it.
And Dragon Chess is actually a 3-tier system. There is.
God.
This is legit.
Yeah.
This is legit.
Yeah.
There's.
Yeah, you played it.
There's the plane. There's
it.
the prime plane, and then there's different games are divided differently. But there's like sometimes it's the celestial plane and the lower planes.
Is this like chess in a certain war amongst the stars?
No, this is legitimately
3D chess?
Forgotten
Yes.
Realms. Dragon Chess.
No,
is-
you're saying there's different planes. Is it like that chess?
It's not
Where-
offset. It's stacked directly on
Okay,
top
okay,
of
okay,
each
okay,
other, and it's
Well, damn. Now I want to play it.
it's.
So you
He
got
was like, no, I played things like soccer.
air, land, and subterranean
Yeah.
world. But
There's always broken up into 3 different types, variations. But yeah, land, regular Earth, and then subterranean or upper planes, prime plane, lower planes, things like that. So it's depends on the design, but it's always 3.
Yeah, Korea's just like, I'm gonna stick to soccer. That's easier.
That's probably fair.
It's a lot easier trying to catch a goon balloon.
I don't know what that is.
Seisha sits
Oh, he's
down
a
and
little-
cleans her sword.
He's a little inflatable guy that makes things really stinky if you mess up.
I don't think Manchun would like that game so much.
It's pretty fun, actually, and if you make it to sudden death, then you get to fight a beholder. He's specially trained. It's fine.
Before we go around the corner, I'll look at Petunia and say, do you want to do the thing? I mean, I know looking into the future is like, not for sure, but I trust you.
It's not like it's any riskier than. Well, there are spells that are riskier, but the one that I would be attempting isn't like that risky. It's just kind of like a good vibes, bad vibes, neutral vibes, that sort of thing.
But there's no risks?
Let me double check the description of the spell.
No, there's no risks.
Nope, there's no risk.
Okay, well, if you want to try it, I'll stay here with you because I feel like no one should look into the future alone.
Wait,
okay.
Petunia, if we both did it, and we both are asking different, because we have different gods,
yeah.
If we ask two different people and compare the answers, like if both gods say it's good, then it's really good. If they've got conflicting opinions, that might give us more information.
That's a good idea. What? So Tamora's very luck, very chance, very, that sort of thing. What about you?
Checkmate again? I swear, that was 3 moves.
I follow the Raven Queen.
Let's go for a walk.
Okay.
Wait, can I just, I'm sure I know somewhat what you guys are discussing. And before we go making any major decisions, because we have more important decisions to make, let me explain what I've discussed with Manshun himself. Manshun wants one thing. Hallister Blackcloak. We are going to be going into the Underdark. Inevitably, we're going to run into Hallister Blackcloak. We have to go through his realm to do this thing. And inevitably, he's going to try to stop us because he's a big bastard.
Is that where one of the shards is at?
I think that's where the Living Gate is.
Oh, okay, got it. Understood.
So if that's the case, right now, I've talked with Manshun in my head like a normal, civilized person, not like a crazy person. And I've spoken to him, and we both agreed that we want to see Hallister Blackcloak gone. When inevitably we run into Hallister Blackcloak and kill him, then we can discuss the next steps. But I really don't think Manshun has much use left in the world other than just seeing Hallister dead. And if I can help him get that, I mean, think about how long I wanted revenge on him. In a sick way, I completely understand how he feels.
Do you think that would put him to rest?
I don't think Manshun necessarily wants to rest. I think he wants to continue, living like anybody else would. But given the options, I don't know where he'd stand. Why don't we decide where he stands after Blackcloak's in the ground?
Do you trust him?
That's not a bad idea.
Harold?
Not like Hallister Blackcloak's a cool guy.
No. Do you trust Manshun's word on this?
Manshun is evil. He is dangerous. He is powerful. But do I think he's a liar? No.
Good enough for me.
I don't think I can think of a time Manshun never lied to us.
All right. But if you start acting weird.
Well, yeah. Obviously. Okay. If I start acting weird, call me out on it, do stuff about it. But as of right now, he has no control over me.
I mean, I can always detect thoughts, I guess.
If he starts acting weird, sure.
Wait, if
Manshun,
we do
you're gonna start acting
telepathic
weird,
bond,
buddy?
is Manshun gonna be in the call?
Oh yeah. Because he's tied to
He's gonna be
Harold's
on mute.
mind. He would be able to hear everything.
Not just here, like, is he in the call?
Oh yeah, I would imagine so.
So to be clear, from my understanding and what happened yesterday, on telepathic bond, he could not talk to you guys.
Okay.
However, when we were in the machine, when we were in the statue, he absolutely could talk and could hear everything. I think he could hear everything in telepathic bond. I don't think he could respond. He
Like,
absolutely
to us.
could respond when we were all sharing our mind together and chose not to, specifically to fuck with me. 10 out of 10. That's a good jab.
And then he speaks up, Harold. I told you telling them of my continued existence would cause problems for you.
So he's sticking around in your boot just to mess with you.
I think he's sticking around in my boot on the off chance he finds a way into a body. However, as of right now, we have a legitimate understanding that we're going to try to find Hallister Blackcloak and put him in the ground. And I don't think that's a bad thing. Hallister Blackcloak, big asshole.
And if you happen to step in horse manure on your way, it would just be an unfortunate, unlucky coincidence, right?
It would be, because it'd be on my foot.
And we don't have Finley right now to prestidigitate your foot.
I don't have to get one over on Manchun. I killed him. As far as I'm concerned, a lot of the anger I harbored towards him is gone, and that's genuine. I'm not gonna go to death harboring a grudge against a guy who did what he felt was right, even if it was super wrong.
You don't feel threatened.
I don't feel threatened, and I don't disrespect him. He tried multiple times to save the world. Was it for selfish reasons? Probably. But I'm not going to hold this against him forever. We have all changed tremendously as people. Why can't Manchun?
I totally agree with you, Harold.
Has he given you any indication of regret?
He's listening to the things I'm saying.
Well, listen, I don't even care about the whole regrets thing, but I care about two things. One, that he's not going to take over you or influence you. And two, and I'm just always, trying to get spirits to go to where they're supposed to go after they die and not be hanging around in boots. That's just my job. That's just one of the things I do. So that's nothing personal. That's just professional.
I mean, if it ends up in such a situation where he realizes, and we all realize there's nowhere else for him to go, I mean, inevitably he will have to make that decision. As is, I think it's screwed up to leave somebody with nobody to talk to, and I don't like him. I mean, I've seriously spent months getting ready to trick him and hurt him. But that's happened. He's already paid the price. As of right now, he's in a bad situation. I'm in a weird situation. The least I can do is give the guy someone to talk to, and then we can figure out what comes next. Call me soft-hearted. I just think it's screwed up to leave someone with nobody to talk. That's how you really drive someone insane. Can you imagine solitary confinement for hundreds of years?
Yeah, that's pretty inhumane.
He may have the mental capacity and the willpower to withstand that for an enormous amount of time, but there's no reason for him to have to. I don't hate Manchun. I don't like him, but I don't hate him. And so my vote is we just let this thing ride. If I start acting weird, you guys call it out and do something about it. And if we have no other options, we will. But in my eyes, even if he was a bad person, he's paid the price. Now I'm going to try to get him what he wants, and then we can make decisions after he's gotten what he wants.
Nobody should be left alone.
Just in case, I know this is just sort of like hearsay, but you're comfortable with me detecting thoughts on you, just in case?
Anytime you want.
Okay.
You want to do it now?
No, we can do it later.
Okay. And,
That was very sweet in a very awkward way.
Oh, well.
It's always good to ask.
Oh, yeah, consent is sexy.
Does that...
What?
You're right. Is everybody comfortable with the way I feel? Is everybody comfortable with the situation? If anybody feels differently, by all means, say something. I'm comfortable with dissenting opinions here. It won't offend me.
Sure,
I'll do my
but
best
I
to not
don't
insult him.
Agree with your line of logic. It seems like you're still pretty sound of mind. I get that I've got limited memory of your personality, but I feel like I've got enough of it to trust you.
Appreciate that. What were you saying, Karina?
I'll do my best to not insult him, but I can't make a promise.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't be you if you didn't insult him a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stacia, you look like you are sitting on something.
I was just thinking back to a time you told me mercy is for men, not monsters. And if you consider him a man, I'll back you.
I've changed a lot from the person who said that.
You have, but it still holds true.
Harold, I trust you. And if this is what you want to do, then I trust you. My comfort is secondary to yours.
But, and Orkira's gonna get uncomfortably close to Harold and dead-eyed stare into your eyes.
Manchun, if you hurt him once, I will make sure your afterlife is miserable.
Harold shudders. I'll let him know.
He knows.
Okay.
I'm a boot. It's already miserable.
He says he understands.
I thought he would.
Hey, Petunia. Are you able to cast locate object currently?
I believe I could if given like 10 minutes or so.
I'm just trying to decide what I want in my arsenal today.
Of course.
Oh, we gotta do that, don't we? Yeah.
I didn't necessarily prepare it.
I just want to be prepared if something happens that people don't like.
That's fair. Let me double check. Let's see. Locate.
Do you still have locate object?
I do.
Oh. Okay. I also have it in my archive, my Astromancy archive.
Okay, so I don't need to worry about that then.
So I don't necessarily need to prepare it.
Okay.
We are getting close to our time.
I actually want to talk to Davil if he wants to wander into the common room.
Sure, you can find Davil. What do you want to talk to Davil about?
Do you have any connections to fence rare and valuable books?
And he looks out the window past everything and sees the rubble of the city. He goes,
he did.
He kind of laughs and he goes, I mean, I'm sure there's someone that will be willing to buy some. You know, the Thorns probably have connections outside the city.
Okay, I'll talk to Ren then.
I'll talk to them.
Okay.
Just
we
let me
came
know what
into
you-
possession of a lot of first edition prints of rare books, and we're estimated about 2,000 gold worth.
4,000? Sounds good.
4,000 sounds right. Yeah.
Leave them with me, and I'll take care of everything.
Thank you. And we want to take the money to buy books for the library and the field ward.
I just want you to know that probably not going to get 4,000, but you start high.
Right.
Yeah. And then we're probably going to meet in the middle.
Okay.
So we're making a grand more.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
If you're going to be a Doom Raider, I got to let you know how our business
I'm
works.
learning. Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
And I do want to be clear that the agreement we all made was before you joined.
Right.
If you want to commit yourself to as much as we have, I will not stop you, but if you don't, I'm also not going to scold you.
I think once all this is over, yes. But as long as we've got a world to save.
I wish I could be along that fight with you.
I know. You are.
I can tell you, he looks at you very seriously, the reason we made that pact. What that curse did to people was horrific. It was more agonizing than the hells. So, that's why we made the pact. But we took care of it.
Yeah.
He looks unconfident in those words. Never fully found the phylactery, but as for now, Asarak is gone.
Well, maybe that's something else to do.
Gods. Yeah. But books, I'll take care of that. No problem.
Thank you. Thank you, Davil.
Easy enough.
Oh, if you talk to them today, could you see if they have any diamonds?
I can tell you they don't.
Damn. Okay. Thanks.
But is there anything else that you all want to do?
Now let's make our way there.
Okay.
Yeah.
You don't have to walk through the sewers if you so wish. See, the city streets are actually very welcoming of you.
I mean, I prefer it simply because I hate getting all the sewer crap from between my toes.
That's fair.
On actually both sides of the walls. Like, the walls haven't mixed yet.
Yes, yeah.
But with what Mello saw in Harold's speech, you can assume word has spread a little bit to the field ward.
Okay.
Oh God, a headless Petunia.
Adulahan.
I'm trying, okay?
But brevity, you make it into the field ward. You're accepted through the gate, and you're brought before the field ward's council, which their leader is Mello. You see Istrid, Reddard, and Grecht. And they know exactly what your next mission is. And there is a labyrinth. They will actually let you know that you'll have to be blindfolded. Everybody agree to this?
Mm-hmm. I accept it.
Sure. Whatever.
Yep. They reassure you that the terms of the deal will still be upheld, but if the terms do not go in your favor, it is so that you do not know where he is kept.
That's fair.
Okay. And eventually, your sounds are taken away from the city streets, through alleyways, darkened corridors, through buildings, underground, and then you hear the massive whirring of machines and metal.
And electricity.
Furnaces, smoke fills your nostrils. You can hear all of this, all the sounds completely drowned out before your blindfolds are removed, and you see not as elegant as the Temple of Gond was, but very industrial in its structure, purposeful, less showy. There was less times to meticulously carve the cogs beyond their purpose. And you see as there are two automatons working together on another.
Karina lights up like a little kid again.
One of the automatons is that, oh God, what is it? Double-breasted tailed coat of Nim with the smooth face, working diligently next to a taller, bigger chassis with lanky arms and legs, and then a cloche dome filled with fluid and a brain that floats inside of it.
And then wearing a bowler under a top hat.
Yeah. And your presence is made known by the other four that are with you as the two automatons finish what they are working on, as another life is birthed into existence. And you see, I was told that you would be coming to see me.
Hi again.
Oh, fantastic! I'm so glad you're here. It's so wonderful to see you again. It has been so long. Could you see this amazing workshop we are in? It is fantastic. Not as pretty, but much better.
It is so good to see you again.
Too, Twiggy.
It's so good to see you, Sparkle or Twiggy.
Kind of looks around and then seeing Orkira, who I don't think was...
She was there when we got his spirit.
That's right. Yeah.
So, yep.
That's right. Yep.
We know each other. So,
Well,
yeah, she's
so-
just, like, quietly
so good to
waved.
see you all again so very much. Welcome.
Has Petunia ever met?
I don't know if I have.
Oh, maybe not.
I don't think she
Have
has.
I not?
Oh, well, there you go. Well, he will... Oh, a new face. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Twiggless von Hamilton, Calendar the 32nd, and it is a pleasure. And he'll take the top hat off and tip it, and there's a bowler hat underneath it, as he then puts it back on top of the dome.
Which has a brain in it.
I am pleased to meet you, and I completely understood all of that. I'm gonna make a really bad deception roll.
Karina just, isn't he so cool?
Oh my god, I got a natural 20.
Nice. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Julia only succeeds at
Thank
deception
you.
when she's trying to be kind to someone. When it's like a
Amazing.
white lie kind of thing. It's the only time.
I love it so much. Yeah, and he will reiterate that he is a Spark Lord of Gond.
Techsmith.
Techsmith, right? Sorry,
She calls you Spark Lord.
I call him
right.
Spark Lord.
You said Spark Lord, and my brain was like Spark Lord. Techsmith.
Yeah.
Twig.
Tomato, tomato.
And Nim will speak up and look around at the area as Twiggy says, it's not as pretty, but it's, it's purposeful. And Nim goes, yes, it is inspiring. It has a sole purpose. Soul.
You feel inspiration,
Purpose.
Nim?
Always.
Oh. The ones where I'm from, they didn't have things like complex emotions or aspirations, inspirations, and other Asians.
You had Warforged where you came from too?
We didn't call them that. We called them shiny people.
I mean,
And
that's accurate.
Nim will look at you, Orkira, and say, I am not a Warforged. I am a Nimblewright.
I love that term.
My apologies. It's just a term that has been used in the places that I've been to describe people made out of metal.
Oh, I may be a Nimblewright. But our new creations, they are forged for war.
You have more
Really?
creations?
And you see the one that was just finished, like, for lack of better words, comes online. And nods, looks at its new form, and
Right this way. I'll take you to where you go to introduce you to Commander Grant. And as he turns around, Commander Grant, good. I like your you're astute.
Yeah, I'm always here, exactly where I need to be. That's the best thing about being a goblin. You're kind of overlooked, but that means you're under the radar. Hey,
I recommend dying and then getting resurrected and put into a machine much taller, much better.
Look,
See the world
that might
a
work
whole
for
different
you.
way.
It's not gonna work for me. I'm too fond of. He looks down. All parts of goblin. Hey, new recruit, you're gonna come with me. You're in good hands.
See you, Greg.
Oh.
How's that shoulder doing?
Better.
Okay, we'll have to shoot harder next time. She let me. Well, I didn't do it. She got shot by a Warforged. She asked for it. She filled out paperwork. Anybody else want some paperwork? You want to get shot?
I'll pass.
You really
I've had that experience before, and I don't need it. No.
But thank you for offering.
All right. Got to do my job, Captain. And he'll march out with the newly made automaton.
Oh my god.
It's
Oh my
just all
God.
so cool.
So
They're fascinating.
inspiring.
They're just people, right?
Yeah.
They once were organic. It's hard to say what a soul is.
Isn't that right?
Absolutely. That's why I err on the side of caution and just assume.
But because of my uniqueness, he holds a hand up towards his chest.
Mm-hmm.
I am able to transfer their energy into another.
Wait, so you can give life?
It is the only reason it is possible. Twiggy was my first.
So,
Oh.
if there was no one to take your place, there would be no way to do the things that you do with the people that choose this?
It is because of this. And he unbuttons his vest, presses the center part of his chest as it opens and then folds up and down, and inside you see a shard of the what you're looking for. Yeah, the Mythal. Mythalor.
I always get them confused.
Yeah. Damn elves.
Oh.
And at this moment, Harold, you feel the
rapier that you carry
from Renair begin to buzz, and if anybody else has any of the shards, you also feel that pulsing buzzing.
V had one.
It wasn't on her character sheet. She would have given it.
Okay.
Yeah. And
so
he goes, because of this, I guess the first I made was Para de Float. And then he'll close it.
Is there no one else or no one to take over for you? What if you weren't, if you had to go somewhere? No one can stand in for you?
From my experimentation with the Techsmith, it is the shard that houses, and he looks for pondering for a moment, my soul.
That makes sense. Korean's gonna turn with her back to him to the rest of the group, just like teary-eyed.
Harold.
Yeah, it's like we shouldn't have hypotheticals anymore. We should be honest. And Petunia's also got a very similar oh no.
Harold's going to step forward. He's going to put a hand on Karina's shoulder and squeeze it and nod. And you can see he too is broken up about this. And he's going to turn to Nim and he's going to be like, look, Nim, it's now that you've brought it up, there's something we need to discuss with you. I'm sure by now you've probably heard about us discussing all the things we've been facing. And I'm sure the council or Voss has probably mentioned to you at some point the fact that there is a very powerful evil coming for this world looking to erase it.
That is one of the reasons for the Warforged.
And we could not be more grateful for the amount of effort you've put in and for the lives that you've saved.
Remember, we have time.
The problem is it's kind of, we have found a way to possibly defeat the evil that is coming for this world. The unfortunate aspect of that is that we will need to collect the pieces of a very powerful artifact in an effort to put it back together and use that to combat what is coming.
Oh.
And it is very unfair, but it is the truth to say that the object you houses your soul, the object that grants you the life that you live, is one of the pieces we would need in order to save the planet and all the people on it. And so, in an effort to collect them all, we've come here to humbly ask you, not right away,
Petunia takes Harold's hand.
not to right away ask for it, but to ask if you'd be willing to make the sacrifice necessary to save this planet. And soon, although not today, relinquish your soul so that others can keep theirs.
You need to make me a persuasion check.
Oh my god.
I've got luck points.
Never have I wanted to fail more.
I will let you know this is a very important role.
Wait.
Yeah, I'm gonna Bardic Inspire myself.
I think that's an even. I have 5 wheels back
know
for
what
you.
rolls I have.
It's gonna be plenty. It's 34.
Okay.
Yeah, Peerless Skill is coming in real handy, y'all.
I mean, yeah. All right.
Even if it hurts.
I've never wanted to fail more in my life.
You can see there's a wave, and it's for those of you that have high insight, let's say at least 18 or above. It's hard to read an automaton, but those that have enough of an insight can see his body language. Stands further back on his heels. You recognize someone with emotions processing hefty information. You also see a cock of a head as calculations are being processed. Your argument is logically sound. Although I have assisted many others in finding new life and purpose, a sacrifice of the one in favor of the many is rationally necessary in the protection and benefit of others. And it seems the thing that has made me special, so he touches his chest again, and has given life to so many others, is the same reason I will need to sacrifice myself.
You'll be a hero.
Dying. Something I did not think I could ever experience.
Oh, dying is the easy part. It's what comes after. That's interesting.
I do have one question.
Of course.
Will it hurt?
We'll do everything to make sure it doesn't.
Yes, awfully.
Twiggy.
Ziggy, please!
Twiggy.
So, one of the reasons that they were saying not now is because we gotta go get another one of these pieces, and it's somewhere in a, it's somewhere. I don't know where it is,
It's
but we
gonna
gotta go
take
and
us a
get it.
Time.
Not just like to prepare, but you're special because you're you. You've got a special thing in you, but you're special because you're you. And the two of you have been able to figure out how to do all this, putting people's souls into another body. I can make bodies for people, but I can't make new bodies that they've never had before. So maybe with a little bit of time, we can figure out a new body for you.
You see him calculating more again. Either way, if it hurts or it doesn't, or whatever the future may hold, I hope, much like Voss, my death will be inspiring.
Right, but we have time, right? Excellent. Oh,
We
wait,
have time.
wait! And Twiggy runs over and puts his long arms onto your shoulders, Harold, and pulls you up to where you're right in front of the brain, floating. Bubbles kind of bubble up in it, and then the voice, which comes out of his torso, it goes, "Wait, you're telling me that there's more of these?" Kind of then looks down at your sword as it's going, whoa, whoa, whoa. A lot more, and we have to build it. We have to put it together. Scientific puzzle.
I don't know. I don't know how it works. I just know what we need.
Oh,
please.
Yes.
Don't drop me.
Wait. You're bringing it here, right?
Eventually, yes.
Oh, fantastic. Yes, fascinating. Yes, you bring it here. We'll put it together. We'll figure it out. Oh, excellent.
You can put me down now.
Oh, right.
Gently.
Sorry. I don't have a meat bag anymore, so I don't understand. I forget sometimes, and kind of sets you down.
And you see Nim kind of actually goes to sit down. It's probably the first time you've ever seen him sit down. He goes, "I believe I'm experiencing emotion. I have time to tell my family I love them. Thank you."
Karina's actually going to walk up with her sketchbook and flip open to an empty page. So, when I was a kid, and I haven't done it since I got here, everything's been such a whirlwind. Every time I met a hero, I would ask for their autograph. Would you give me your autograph?
It would be my pleasure. And you see just a very calculated, computerized.
Love
just
Times New Roman.
I was gonna say perfect Helvetica.
Autograph book as well. Like, oh my god, that's such a good idea.
And it's just 3 letters, all capital, very straight edged, N-I-M.
Thank you so much. This means a lot to me.
And Petunia, if you ask for the same, he'll do the same.
And you turn around, and Twiggy is there with a quill. Just doesn't even like you didn't even ask. He just just signs it.
She gives Twiggy his own page.
Yeah, and it fills the entire. I mean, yeah.
Yes.
But it is illegible.
Her favorite Spark Lord's a goblin. She's used to this.
It is like a doctor script.
Love that.
As you all also look and you see Mello is the most affected.
Oh.
As you have just, although she's going to honor what you say, no one is going to stop you. You can tell that, like, she accepts his choice, because that is the first thing that they hold as most important. Everybody has their own choice. She sees the end of people not having to fear not only death, but oppression, as the reality of that future being ended sinks in.
And Istrid will speak up. How much time do we have?
I don't know.
We're probably going to be gone a while, but we can send word when we're on our way home.
We'll give you time.
And if you need an extra day or two, if we come home a bit early for you, just let us know.
Yeah, we can accommodate.
We understand the gravity of what we're asking.
It's the least we can do.
And if there's a way at the end of all this, as unlikely as it is, to reverse it once things are done, we will.
I have many things to prepare for.
Thank you, Nim.
And he nods and says, thank you. You all have been inspiring.
So have you.
Oh.
And with that, he will turn around. And it's not cold. It's just purposeful. He now is like, I have a limited amount of time. I'm going to accomplish, as he goes to work, on many things. Whether it is actively creating or taking notes down.
And
I'm gonna walk over to Marrow.
Mello.
Mello. Sorry, I always do that. I'm sorry.
We're nothing if without honor.
I see that.
You should be leaving. If it is as dire as you say it is, get going.
That's the plan.
Alright, this way. And we'll reverse lead you back out.
Can I ask to do something real quick before we go?
Sure.
Orkira's gonna go up over to Twiggy.
Hey, can I get plans for a nimble right? Is that what you call it? Nimble right?
Oh, yes, Nimblerict. They are from... Oh, God, Dustin just forgot the name.
Luskin.
No.
Lanton.
Lanton. They're from the island of Lanton, the technological advanced nation in all of Toro.
Wait, that's a whole nation?
I mean, I don't have time to get back to Eberron and get here, but so, yeah, can I just... I know there's probably secrets and stuff, but would you mind if I got, like, a schematic? I think that's what it's called.
Can I have the baton?
Nim,
The body. I'm looking for because I know a lot about Warforged, but I don't know a lot about this.
Nim will speak up because he can still hear you. He goes, I will prepare a schematic for you when you return.
When we
that'd be
save the
great.
world, I want to go to this island. I'm just putting that out there right now.
It's full of gnomes.
Oh, delightful. I've only ever met one.
And if you're lucky, only half of you will get blown up.
That sounds exciting.
Sounds like an island full of inventors, yes.
It's my kind of place.
This time you're not blindfolded, as there's nothing to fear. A choice has been made.
Mm-hmm.
And you see that it is a labyrinth, something that was well hidden, well kept, so that even in the face of everything, this would hold true. We offer out of game. We can end here and have you pick up, or we can have you, if you have a means, we can already have the travel happen.
I don't know what our means are, so I'm
I
gonna
can
say
cast
let's
teleport.
wait.
We should probably wait and discuss amongst ourselves.
No problem. So,
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Okay. With you all leaving the field ward and heading back home, and the field ward looking at you all, not knowing the deal that was just made, but with a little bit of acceptance and hope in a unified one Waterdeep, you head back home.
And prepare for the journey to the Sea of Fallen Stars.
That is where we're going to end tonight's session.
I just realized all the people from the field ward that only ever knew Karina as a mason before stepping out of the fucking walking statue.
Yeah. I mean, she did quite a bit of masonry in that
Your
statue.
cover is blown.
Yeah, cover is blown. Like, she steps out not looking like a mason, all this magic accoutrement, just like, oh.
Ethan needs a break from the emotions.
Yeah.
We understand that this was
a lot of weight, this event.
Yeah, Ethan, you carried a lot. Thank you.
chose to be a bard, and you're a damn good one.
Yeah.
Hell
you
yeah.
you barded the hell out of tonight.
Barded the hell.
Fearless skill, man.
41, y'all. It went from something to 40 to 41.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, but if
I believe
it was your words.
I think it was
Yeah.
36 to 40 to 41, if I remember.
I
The
didn't write them
rolls
down,
just
but yeah.
reflected your words.
Exactly.
It started.
The rolls are not surprising because they
Oh
came
yeah, we
from
gotta
your
draw our
words.
giveaway.
The dice
people.
recognized your dominance.
And we do have a winner.
It is Umbral Dancer.
Yay! Wait,
Congratulations.
I think Umbral Dancer was literally saying that they were certain they weren't gonna win.
Well, surprise! You won. Also, make sure to get your Eldritch Goo this coming Wednesday.
No! make it do the farty sound.
It's like toilet
I'm 12
paper.
years old.
Yeah, I felt that. That like
It smells good though.
it does. It smells floral.
Be excellent to each
And then
other.
you always roll with advantage.
me.
Good night, everybody.
May you always.